Well, I'll stop this recording here, because at least this one will be played and finished. Unlike everything else. And let me guess, there's like 18 fucking cables that's preventing me from moving forward, so there we go. Of course, continue the story. I don't want to restart.
I'm very glad to see that you've joined us, stranger. I've had many good dealings with your people in the past, and hope that we can work together toward our common goal. There's a task of the utmost military strategy that I must ask you to execute. The Tower of Might keeps an ever-watchful eye on the territory. It's only a matter of time before Outpost Hope is discovered and engaged. Because of this very real threat, the tower must be destroyed. To get to the tower, you must fight your way through the Dreadmaw compound that lies east of the warfront. Once you are there, your quest does not become any easier. You'll need to place each of these charges in 3 strategic areas within the tower. These charges have been engineered to begin a countdown sequence once they've been placed. Rory Shi assures me that the explosion will be very powerful. You must move to safe ground or you'll be trapped when the tower collapses. You're very brave to do this for those you've only just met. I will
I'm a
not
silent
forget what
protagonist.
you've risked today.
What makes you say that?
Good luck, stranger. Remember what it is that you fight for, and you will triumph.
I'm looking for. Well, I'm gonna go to the warfront. And there's just a guy standing still. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Also, he only fights one. Damn gold. How come you have no health? Fuck off. Bloody things. One day game designers will learn that having enemies that fire and then just run away from you is little annoying. Oh, because he only does 3 damage, screw it, I won't bother. He can chase me. Well, I now know how to kill the audio. Bloody hell is the exit? Oh, there it is. Ask and ye shall receive. Hang on a minute. Hold up, I'm at the war front. Idiot. What am I doing? I need to find my way through the Tower of Might and set 3 charges. Oh. Who are you? Oh, screw me. Sorry. Oh my god. Oh, did I kill him? That was anticlimactic. Oh, 13 or 20. Yes, please. Slightly annoyed if all these places have bosses, but yeah. Once I get out of this dungeon, I'll go back and sell all my shit. I wonder if that works. Does he take damage? Yes, he does. Oh no, he doesn't. The door appears locked. Well, screw you then. You come all this way. Be told no. I'm guessing going down is the same as going up. Where am I on the map? Obviously Dreadmore compound, and I need to go Tower of Might. Which is to the right. Not that that actually means anything on the game map, but oh. Fuck off. Well, that's the entirety of that side not needed to go to just yet. How bloody you want to get him going downstairs? So, over the place I can't even get into, directly up above me is a dead end. Well, not dead end, but a door. Oh, all I had to do was walk forwards, left and down. Duh. I know that I've actually come this far. I can go back to the outpost and sell all my shit, and then move on. $27.33. Oh, 59. Oh wow. The Tower of Might. Put 2 lightning damage with Taunt. Well, I'm glad I didn't buy a helmet or boots. No, imagine if that opened up the door. One thing that I do need to look at is modding my PSP, because the little thumbstick thing that you have is not exactly well designed for adults. Not really an adult, but you know. Just very, it's supposed to be grippy, but it's more slidey for me. There's no grip to it. There's only one door I can think of going in. No, I can go up, can't I? Never mind. I hate everything. Yeah, yeah. Oh no, he sucked my mana. Oh, I found the next way to go. What the fuck does stamina even do? Maximum health, critical chance. Oh, changing form duration. Melee critical chance. Well, fuck me, right? I guess I should have been upgrading that. Also have a crap ton of this. Crit chance would be nice. Because as we all know how lucky I am anyway. Ooh, yeah. That's better. Got a blade glove on. Let me guess. Get out of dodge. I need to get to the cell and free the prisoner before the charges detonate. Which will be this. And then, once I stop yawning, my goddamn cable increases in length. We will then go here. I really don't remember how long this game is. It might be 3 chapters. Which I'm essentially, by the time I'm halfway through this, it'll be about an hour and a half, so I'll be able to get this done tomorrow. Oh, loading. Am I gonna get a cutscene? Yep.
Stop your sniveling! Don't you remember what happened the last time we tried to bring it out of its cage? That won't happen again. I have a plan, and it'll work as long as you don't screw up. Got it? Me? You were the one who didn't tighten the shackles properly last time. Ow! Stop bringing that up! And then the changeling got free and killed 14 of us before... Ouch! Shut up! Before I was able to take him down. You didn't take him down. How would you know? You were the first one knocked out. Shh. It smells like changeling sheriff. He's still locked in the cellar. Its resistance fighters come to rescue their leader. You're not afraid of humans now, too, are you? Come here, little human, and we'll take you to your leader. Piece by piece.
Okay. New comment. Cellar of Torment. Which means leave and then sell shit and come back again. I'm so glad this has a fast travel system like that. Otherwise, having to run all the way back. Come all the way back this way would not be fun. I don't want chance. One power, 2 stamina. I want intelligence. Because now my intelligence is 9. Which increases the chance of crits, which is the important thing. Do I have any gems that increase intelligence? No. I suppose now I just want to be looking at stuff that I can equip to increase my intelligence, rather than just spending points on it. I mean, obviously I still need to spend points, but... obviously the quicker I can get it, up through the use of items. Increase my intelligence, not my stamina. Even though I don't know how intelligence ties itself to crits, but, you know, logic. Well, at least I know where it is. Ooh, plus 31 encumbrance. That'd be nice. That means I can carry more shit. What do you mean the door is locked? I have the fucking key, do I not? I mean, the answer's apparently not, but... One thing I'm gonna quickly do. It doesn't help. It's not even... Okay. No. Well, that does that at least. Well, at least they left him his
I
sword.
heard the clash between you and the jailer. That must have been quite a fight. All right, we need to get out of here and fast. The explosives are set to detonate any minute now.
How would you know? Oh, it's telling me where to go.
I need your help on this one, soldier. We'll meet again in Outpost Hope.
Let me guess. We're now at Outpost Hope. Yep.
I saw the tower fall. We all feared you dead. You bring me great news. I thought Surima had died with the others. We owe you so much. I can't begin to thank you for what you have done.
Okay, bye-bye.
For all that you've risked. Surima is dear to me. He is dear to us all.
What can I do for you?
Surima led the battalion that disappeared nearly a week ago. They were on the same mission that you recently carried out to victory. You rescued him before his interrogation. Our location is safe for now.
What can I
Your
help you with
initiative is
today?
commendable. Grabbing the war plans may be the deciding factor in this battle. Take the plans to Surima. He is field commander of our movement and will be able to formulate a suitable course of action.
Seems a hiccup occurred. Maybe. No, obviously
To
just
resistance. Welcome to the fight for freedom.
I played the game for about half an hour and then yeah. Then the combat that it actually wants you to do kicked in and I just fucking hated it. It was absolutely atrocious. It was. I gave up
And you brought the sheriff
for
home.
now.
Good. I just hope you aren't expecting a parade and trophy. You did your job just like we all do. You're no more special than the rest of us.
I mean, like I say, I'm enjoying it. It's just I want there to be less bullshit in it.
Now that you're back, do you think you could talk to 90 Day?
Like I basically have the same complaint I had with Last of Us 2. Like it gave me the sticky gun or the magnet gun, so you can pull items to you from far away, which I kind of like. The problem is, if you pull an item off an enemy, obviously they'll notice. The problem is, you pull an item off an enemy, everyone notices. Even the guys in the car on the other side of the goddamn field fucking notice you've done it. Like, I would understand if that guy and anyone near him who see the thing moving, benefit of the doubt. Then, I tried to stealth the base, took out one guy with no one anywhere near me. A guy like 50 meters away comes charging my way. He does. Then I take him out stealthily without anyone knowing. Then the entire base is on alert. So, yeah. That mostly pissed me off. Oh. There's the detection. There's the detection inaccuracy. Yeah, it's the same thing with Last of Us. Like, where you kill someone and then like half a second later, everyone knows that they're dead. And they all know where you are and it's like, okay, whatever. Cool. Whatever you say. Oh, no. Like it shouldn't work a certain way. I mean, yeah, exactly. Like I say, it's just.
You are brave beyond measure.
It's relatively stupid game development because they can't be asked to code around that stuff.
Well back there, soldier.
You know.
Now's not the time for celebration.
Again, like I said, obviously I compare it to the Batman Arkham Asylum, obviously like you did when I was playing Last of Us. Like Batman Arkham Asylum gives you an entire reason to understand why multiple people would be aware of your presence. They're not going to know where you are, obviously, but they're going to be alert. That doesn't really change gameplay, but they're going to be a little more cautious. And then obviously the more of them you take out, like if you then try and slowly sneak behind a guy, he's going to be way more cautious and he'll do more jittery turns and shit. So trying to be a little more stealthy in that scenario, again, because you essentially have their fear raised so much, they'll do a few more, you know, just walking, jittering and turning and looking at everything so they could see you coming. And like I say, then just turning 180. But again, that all makes sense because of the things the game is telling you of what happens. And even to the extent of, in Arkham Asylum, like, when you take a guy out and their collar goes off, the nearest guard will go over to check it out. He will then call it out. Multiple people, maybe one, who knows, will come over and help check it out when he calls it out. Other guards who are further out or not really that close will acknowledge it and then be on alert and walking around as they do. And again, as more things happen, they then start pairing up. Like, a lot of things in that game make sense because it's meant to make sense. It is. You're a predator trying to take out prey. So the prey will eventually try and do things to work together or against you to give themselves the better chance. But when you have a game made like fucking 12 years later, and you're telling me that I can't stealth knock out one guy without the entire base knowing, like, come on.
You must find and kill them before they march on the outpost.
Like I say, I would even accept like a silent alarm thing, you know, because if they've got those wristbands, like what you have, if they have them, I would completely understand like a silent alarm, you know, going off to like the nearest guy to check it out. I would completely understand that, and then maybe calling it out to have all the, like, again, the Batman Arkham Asylum way of doing things. I would completely understand that, and then maybe they can set off an alarm for everyone to go off, but they've got to set it off. They don't just sort of, oh no, there's a guy, and now the entire base knows and all the guys are all the way over there know, you know? Like, just a small animation to give you a few seconds to catch up on them to either go, bollocks, I can't take him out, bang, now everyone knows I'm here anyway, or, well, I'm close enough I can take him out, you know? Like that, those way of doing things make sense. It's just, when you as a development company can't be asked to fucking do that, it kind of gets a little annoying. Fields of Despair. There, right. Again, like I say, it's just the problem is when you have other games that do stuff like this much better. Again, like I would completely understand games sort of ripping off small ideas like that to make their games overall more enjoyable because you can understand the way things work. You know, but no, let's just have an entire base of people just know who you are and where you are, because one guy knows. Whereas it makes the least sense in Last of Us 2, the lack of tech. Yeah, exactly. Like I said, don't get me wrong. I get the idea behind, I haven't heard from Davey for a while. I'll go check on to see how he is. Like, I understand that. But the problem is, it's been coded in such a way that it will happen almost immediately after you kill that person, is my problem. You know? Just something everyone just knows. I know exactly, like, don't get me wrong, like I say, it's just that, like two people could have a conversation. Right? And again, I wouldn't complain. If all of this is done in a particular manner of realism, I would not complain. Like, if you take someone out mid-conversation, I would completely understand someone going, oh yeah, I heard about that, did you know? Davey? Are you there? Where are you? And then they go and check out. Makes sense, they're in the middle of conversation, they've all of a sudden stopped talking. And then they find dead body, you move on. Or, you know, they get to the end of a conversation, they go, okay, I'll see you in a bit. You kill one of them. They should then not immediately go, how's Jenna been? I haven't spoken to her in a while. Bitch, you've just spoken to her. You've just finished your conversation. You have no reason to wonder what this person is doing anymore. You don't. And again, if you have a dialogue line of, oh bollocks, I forgot to mention this to Jenna, I'll just mention it to her, sort of thing. And say if it's a random chance for, you know, that dialogue line to happen for then the AI to go over. Again, benefit of the doubt, it's random chance, it's rare to happen, I'll take it. I believe that to be a thing. People have conversations where you forget things, call someone up quickly and go, oh, by the way, got to tell you this. It happens. Not random person up there you kill, half a second later, how's that person doing? No. With a bit of rotation of ally checking, where if they do some sort of roll call and any non-answering party has someone check the area of patrol. Yeah, exactly. Oh, I can't open this now. Like, that makes sense. You know? But again, that roll call might not happen. Like, if you turn up immediately after a roll call happens, another roll call should then never happen in that combat system. Because why would someone roll call, check a list of all the names and go, yep, we're all accounted for, we're all fine, we all know what we're doing. And then, like, you kill 3 people out of, say, 8, and then they then go, roll call. Like, no, you wouldn't expect that to happen. You wouldn't. Like, if there was day-night cycles, like, say, for example, like Ghost of Tsushima, if there's day-night cycles in a game like that, and say you go into a base, kill 3 guys and hide their bodies after a roll call, for an example, and then you wait all day for no reason, and then they roll call and then go, huh, where are they? And then they send messengers out to try and find where they've gone to their nearest settlements. And then say if you take out the messengers mid that, then obviously the bases will never know, so they can't get a warning out. You know, and then obviously the idea of there being a ghost who has survived a massacre is out there taking people out without anyone noticing, and they can't even find the bodies. You know, that instills that fear. So in that game, if that happens, you know, great game design. But that kind of thing needs to happen in, like, The Last of Us and whatever, because, like I say, when you're trying to expect me to believe your world exists, but your world exists for about 5 seconds, and you break immersion because you want people to be on alert to keep me on my toes, well, no. Like, it's like, imagine, say, playing Call of Duty Battle Royale, and you're the best first-person shooter player in the world, and no one can beat you, but because you're doing so well in the game, it's only giving you worse weapons, or less ammo, or less medkits. Like, I understand not rewarding that kind of play, but I would also not understand removing aspects of chance just because you're a better player than anyone else, you know? Like, you don't expect that in that kind of a game, because you're then having less of a chance at playing the game, essentially. So, like I say, when it comes to The Last of Us, like, if I'm playing the game really well, and no one knows that I've even been there, realistically, I should be able to walk into an outpost, stealth kill everyone, and kill everyone and not leave anyone surviving, and then just leave and no one will know. You know? Like, that should entirely be a thing. That should happen from a gameplay perspective, because in a realistic manner, if someone does manage to do exactly that, well, I mean, who the hell is gonna know in like a 5-minute span of you killing like 10 guys through stealth, you know? Like, it makes perfect sense. It does. But, you know, one slight cock-up, and, well, obviously it's pretty much game over. It's like, well, you're gonna be caught, everyone now knows you're here. But, like, the problem is, in some ways, I'm expecting too much of games in some ways, and I get that. But the problem is, when you get essentially just purely stealth games that do this, and I know that Death Stranding and Last of Us isn't necessarily just purely stealth games, but, you know, it's just one of those things that, if you have that as a concept, look at other games as ideas of what they do. See if you like their concepts and implement them. Don't like them? Don't put them in. I'm fine with that. But at least consider, you know, those kind of things. One kill later, Gatsby's here. Yeah, exactly. Oh wow. How much encumbrance do I even have now? 316. Okay. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm not a bloody game developer, but I mean, the problem is when you play a lot of fucking games over the years, you know, I should at least have an idea of how things work. You know, it's like, you know, someone who, say, just plays fighting games day in, day out, and that's all they've played for like 20 years. I would trust their opinions in changing statistic values of characters, of how to buff and debuff them, because you know, I would hope that your 20 years of experience gives you enough of an idea of how... Okay, so you buff this character's plus frames by 2, which then gives this character an extra 0.2 of a frame, for an example, to get the next attack in if you can combo well. But this other character who needed a buff of 5 frames, you've removed 3. You know, like those kind of things. I mean, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm only going based off what I watch of fighting games whenever they update shit of what I watch on YouTube. But it's stuff like that where it's like, oh, this character's range of this move or knockback when hit critical against a wall should bounce back or it shouldn't bounce back. Like, if you've got a tall, fat character who, say, does a massive wind-up punch move that is relatively hard to pull off and you're next to a wall, they should get the bounce back, because it's a relatively powerful move. A small, skinny character doing their critical move shouldn't get a bounce back, but it should be a knock up against the wall and slam down. You know, so you then have a mid-low combo continuation to go into your next lot of moves. That makes sense. Not a tiny character doing a heavy wind-up move gets a bounce back, but a big fat guy doesn't get one. You know, it's just stuff like that where it's... things should make sense, but game developers sometimes just decide no. Like Spider-Man, if you knock out an isolated enemy in a stealth section, no one will ever find out since it's assumed all is well. Yeah, exactly. I mean, in Spider-Man it makes sense because at least he comes on your mouth, so you can't talk. He does. But, I mean, in case of the new Spider-Man, like I say, my only complaint with that game is... good game, I really liked it, it's just using the gadgets. I wish they'd have just ripped out the quick use gadget option from Batman. You know, just like double tapping for batarangs, or tap this, tap that, tap that, tap that. Tap a few button combinations that are just 2 button prompts that are quick to get to. You know, I wish they'd have just nicked that from Batman for Spider-Man, because that would have made the game so much faster. Especially since Spider-Man is smaller, faster, and more acrobatic. It makes sense that he's able to go from this move to that move to that move to throw that over there, you know. Hey Daniel, what's wrong with Postman Simulator? Nothing in particular. Just... I got kind of annoyed at the stealth system. Because I stealth knocked out one guy, and a guy who was like 50 meters away from me charged my location to check out the body. Then when I took him out, the whole base was on alert. Which really pissed me off. And also the game gives you a gadget to steal items at a distance. And I stole an item off the body of one of the guys. I completely understand that that guy would be cautious and wary that something has happened and he'd go in the direction where the boxes just went. But when the whole fucking base is on alert when you do that, I kind of lose the idea of why. Like, I completely understand if this guy is next to 2 other guys and, you know, they all see it happen and they all go check it out. That I get. But an entire base checking out one location? No. No. I don't agree with that. Like, what's the point in stealthing anything in a game that basically just has stealth but does it poorly? Did I see the leak for the new Batman game? What leak? Because the only thing that I'm aware of, and I think this is an actual official thing, but I remember Rocksteady releasing a photo on Facebook of like an emblem. And of course a lot of people were like, oh my god, it's City of Owls! Or whatever the fuck that arc is called, I forgot. Court of Owls, that thing. Which made people lose their minds. If you mean that, then yes, I know about that. If there's something else, please do tell. Only you get to play as the whole Bat family as the main enemy is Legion of Owls. Yeah, the Court of Owls. Yeah, I mean, personally, and this is just a me thing, I'd prefer to stick as a character rather than 20. Now, don't get me wrong, if the game's a linear single-player experience and it forces you to play as whoever, then I don't give a shit. But when you have a combat system like Batman, it doesn't really work playing as other people. No. You know, so it's the same thing. Like imagine playing as the characters.
Returned from their mission in the field.
Yeah, it's like imagine playing as the characters from the challenges, but in the main game. Like realistically, the game's going to play the exact same regardless. It's just going to be different animations for how they fight.
Held strong against the attack of the fiend forces, just as it has.
So in that aspect, personally, I'd prefer to just play as one, maybe two characters, but not, say, Batman, Nightwing, Robin, fucking Batgirl, Batwoman.
Our magic's no longer,
you know, maybe Azrael, if they throw him in there. Although he's not Bat Family, but, you know, maybe Damian, if you want to throw in Damian instead of just Robin.
All inside were brutally slaughtered with
which they wouldn't anyway, because isn't Talia dead?
Was hidden in the inner sanctum
I think. I don't fucking remember.
But to no avail.
But yeah, like, don't get me wrong, playing as, what is it, Batman, Nightwing, Robin, Batgirl, Batwoman, that's 5 fucking characters right there. And if you can switch out with them on the fly, it then just turns into the Batman Arkham City system, where if you're like me, Talia died in City, yeah, I thought so.
Hold your silence.
Yeah, it's like,
Your son will suffer beyond a
again, jumping to Batman Arkham City, like imagine playing Batman Arkham City where if you want to do any of the side content you have to switch between Catwoman and Batman.
It was then that I fled the monastery.
Like it only gets slightly annoying because you have to go between 2 different characters in 2 scenarios just to do things that only one can do over the other. I get it, but it's just annoying.
Make their way to Outpost Hope in search of Azrael. We must move quickly to ensure the survival of the prince and our future.
I'm way ahead of you. It's Batgirl, Robin, Red Hood. Oh, I forgot about Red Hood. I don't count Red Hood as a Bat family because, I mean, he's kind of his own vigilante, so... Nightwing and Batman apparently, so pretty much Arkham Knight. But yeah, so obviously it'll be Red Hood from Arkham Knight, but, like... I don't count Red Hood, I'm afraid. Red Hood is not a part of the Bat family. Is that voiceover the same guy who voiced the Witcher cutscenes? Oh, the guy who voiced, the dead guy.
The tower's fall bodes well for all of us.
Yeah, I've completely forgot his name. The one where that bitch cries and then kills him. I don't remember his name.
Welcome back, soldier.
Anything you know about the houses that they were in one of the animated Batman movies? One of them, yeah.
I knew those generals wouldn't stand a chance against you.
I know, Black Blazer. No, I won't. I won't give you the cliff notes and the Court of Owls. I believe, if I remember correctly, it's basically just one big conspiracy theory of hidden people in the world who sort of run things, I believe. Don't quote me on that, I don't fucking remember anything about the Court of Owls. Because the Court of Owls is one of the newer
you, me,
Batman arcs.
Everyone.
At least I'm 99% certain it's within the last... If it wasn't done in the 80s, which I don't think it was, I want to say it was the 90s. So yeah, it's a relatively new thing, and even then it might even be 2000s, but like I said, don't quote me on that. I don't
I'm sure
remember
you
much.
understand the need for stamina and vigilance. Captain Saris has moved out to the field's eastern border. Go find her and offer your support. If we're to succeed, we must work together.
Don't forget to get my comics. Jokes on you, I've already gotten them. I've just got to wait for season 3 of that comic line to start, because it ended on a cliffhanger again.
Rather...
But I mean, I'm fine with season comics. I am. Because at least I can read a season and go, oh, and then move on to something else. The Fields of Despair. It's similar to the League storyline, but with people dressed as owls. Yeah, like I say, it's... Like I say, from what I remember, I believe it's some sort of hidden conspiracy theory, essentially. Of people who run Gotham. Not the world, but just Gotham.
I know.
And in some ways... Oh, nice. And in some ways, they're probably bloody brainwashed, probably. Some of them. Again, don't quote me on it, but...
Chaos, as it is affectionately called by my soldiers, lies just ahead. I need you to carve a safe path through the minefield.
Fine? Yes, don't get me wrong, Daniel. Obviously, for Rocksteady, I would very much prefer another Batman game over a Superman game, because it's impossible to make a Superman game. It is, and I've already mentioned why, but again, it's just because of Superman's strengths versus his weaknesses. He's immune to everything except for kryptonite and magic. And people as strong as him, I suppose. But his basic weaknesses are magic and kryptonite. Like,
And Bombardier Mulgrave will likely
how do you make a game based around that? Because I can't believe that generic goons will have guns with kryptonite in it, and even then, shoot Superman once with a kryptonite bullet, he's dead. You know? Like, at least with Batman, I can understand to an extent that the bullets hit his armor, that then chip away at it, and then the last bullet is the thing that kills him. That I get.
You have proven yourself time and again.
That's why whenever a sniper snipes you, they always go for the chest instead of the face, I believe. But like I say, Superman, you just can't make a game for him. You can't see the game being a new Arkham game because the whole Nightfall Protocol kind of ended the Arkham story. Well, not really. I mean, you can call it Arkham. Like, that's not a problem, but... I see where you're coming from, but if they wanted to just basically sell the game in name alone, then calling it Batman Arkham more would just allow people to understand that it's a continuation of that storyline, rather than say Batman... Insert name here. It's the same with the movie. Superman is that powerful you can't translate it to the average viewer. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's the problem. Like, it's the same thing like with, well, obviously when Superman died, spoiler alert, in Batman vs Superman. Like, it's completely understandable that Doomsday kills him is because Doomsday has the same DNA of someone from his planet. I mean, it is someone from his planet, but... You know, so those two going toe-to-toe and obviously a bone going straight through his heart and killing him makes sense. Then bringing him back to life, obviously he's dead, and then the sun's rays that hit through the earth that then revive him after a few years makes sense. Because, I mean, it's happened before in comics, so why not in the movies? But when he comes back, he's sort of dazed and confused, so, you know. Yeah, all of that makes sense to the comic book reader. You can believe that, but... You know. Did I play the Superman Returns game? No. And I don't think I ever will. I mean, I might at some point, but I don't think I ever will. And everyone knows Bruce Wayne is Batman, but that would also time with the Court of Owls thing, because in the animated movie, Wayne Manor was attacked, but Wayne Manor also blew up in the Arkham Knight, so it's complicated. Yeah, exactly, it's... The only way you could get away with it is if you do essentially just make a new game, not a new series, but just a new game. That would be the only way to go about it. The only problem is, again, some people would go, but I thought it blew up. It's a new game, dickhead. What? What? New game? What? To tell the narrative they want to tell, dickhead, you can't have people do a thing when the thing's been kaput. You know? It's gone up in smoke. Kaboom. Death. Decay. Dead. And yeah, I did hear about the Snyder Cut. Do I care? I mean, my question is, can a director's cut really be that good to make a movie any better? Because I'm already biased as it is. I already liked the Justice League movie. I did. Like, I went to watch it day one, screening one, in the morning. I did. And see, it's the first time that I've done that with a movie as well, but, like, I enjoyed it. I'm the only guy who has enjoyed it. Somebody more group, you know, so like my question is how can the Snyder Cut actually be any better? Because I would argue the only way that the Snyder Cut could be better is if his version of the movie before he left was finished. If his version of the movie was finished when he left or whatever happened, then yes, the movie can be different. Because I remember there being, what, like an extra year or something of reshoots? And there was even reshooting, like, just months before the movie's release. So... I mean, I can understand maybe. But usually director's cuts mean nothing. Like, it's usually just, oh, here's a scene that we wanted to put in the movie, but we either didn't have time to cut it in, or... we just didn't feel it and made the pacing, so you've bought the movie. There's a special edition version that has 2 discs. One of them is the base movie, another one has the director's cut version on it. Watch that one if you want, you know? Like that I'd understand, but... This one's good, very different. Apparently Cyborg has a story, Superman wears the black suit, Green Lantern's supposed to make... Green Lantern! Because he's the only missing... No, bollocks, sorry. He's not the only missing. Green Lantern and Martian Manhunter are the 2 missing fucking Justice League members. Although I will agree that Martian Manhunter might make things a little too confusing if they introduced... Jean, or John, which is basically his name. Steppenwolf also looks different in this, the whole of Earth fight together back like thousands of years ago. That was originally Darkseid and not Steppenwolf. Well, that's the thing though, is the version of the movie that we got, Steppenwolf is Darkseid's nephew. It's supposed to be the other way around. Like, I kind of understand in some ways that the older guy is supposed to be the more powerful one in some ways, like that I get. But I also get that the younger guy is more powerful than the uncle because, you know, but whatever. You know the black guy in Man of Steel, the general who is mates with Superman, that's apparently Martian Manhunter. Oh, Jean. I mean, I believe that. Like, if they wanted that to be true, then I'd believe that, yeah. I mean, I have not seen Man of Steel in years, So I'd have to rewatch the movie just to see who he is and what he does. But, I mean, I'd believe... If you want me to believe that and that's actually a thing in, say, a future movie, say from Snyder, then sure. Obviously, yeah, I'll take that. The whole NCM Superman is all reshoots because of the dodgy mustache CGI. Well, I mean, yeah. Give me that mustache. Like, I completely understand why he wasn't allowed to shave it, because he was doing Mission Impossible. But did we really need that scene at the beginning of the movie of, don't worry, kid, I'm just the good guy? Like, because it's all there and we can all tell it's poorly done. And then you get some guy with a PC as powerful as ours making a much better CG version of the face. And it's like, really? You're telling me that some random twat on the internet with a much less powerful PC and about the same amount of time can make a much better CG upper lip? Like, again, in some ways, I'm not really going to blame the artists for that. I'm just going to blame the bloody time crunch and then being told probably last day, oh, by the way, you need to remove the mustache. And it's, what? Alright, that laser, how are you doing? Stop knocking me back, you wanker. There we go. On the outer edges of the minefield. Oh, that's where I am. Well, when I get to the next location, I'll head back and sell my shit again. Oh, 70. Bitch.
Welcome to the doorstep of the enemy stronghold.
Ooh.
When a lashing whip is there to keep them motivated, those fiends can really put together some sturdy architecture. Death Guard is surrounded by a fortified wall that must be breached before we storm the fortress. This will not be an easy task. In fact, it's going to be very difficult. And there's a good chance we'll all die in there.
I'm out.
Don't worry, my friend. You won't be braving death alone.
Thanks.
Captain Saris and I will accompany you. Together, we stand half a chance at breaching the wall before we're all killed. We'll fight our way into the heart of Death Guard in search of General Tirsat. Tirsat was appointed to hold this province by Emperor Nakiva himself. I've never actually faced Tirsat, but I think it's safe to assume that he's very powerful, and will be quite put out by our little intrusion. This will be the most glorious battle that either of us has ever seen. Onward!
That's when we head back, because I want to sell. Oh. What am I, 45, 54? Wall. Oh, I can't smell. Oh, there's a pre-order bonus. The game was shipped with a small action figure of the Guardian class. My guy. Nice. Also, I'm glad that I've stocked up on... Well, not stocked up on, but I have a stock of health items. Because this could get annoying.
I need your help on this one, soldier.
Nope, come on. Oh, he's charging. So.
I need your help on this one, soldier.
Where are you, dude?
Your help on this one, soldier. See? That wasn't so bad, now was it? I'd say that went rather smoothly. But don't be sipping your victory ale just yet. We haven't quite shaken death off our tails. The fiends are moving this way. There must be hundreds of them. You continue into Death Guard while Captain Saris and I hold off the Horde. Don't expect this to be easy. That blast was a lot of things, but quiet wasn't one of them. I expect the entire fortress is on high alert. This is a dangerous mission. But I know you understand what victory would mean for us. Go forth and conquer. We'll meet again in the hour of your victory.
Death Guard. Ooh. Yeah. Forgot about those guys. Guessing that's the exit. Very MMO-ish. It's more of a dungeon crawler. It's more Diablo-esque, I'd say, than MMO-ish, but I can... Actually, no. I don't see what you mean. This is not an MMO, idiot. But no, like, I mean... It is more Diablo-esque, because obviously it's top-down, it's a lot of dungeon crawling. You know, you have your hub worlds that you go to in each chapter, you go to a new location. Rude, you can't even spell. So I can't be very Rud W now, can I? And I'm not the one who's rude for not being here, okay? If you don't want to watch me play Death Stranding, just say so. It's fine. Because I'm probably going to give it a break anyway. No! Eat your ass, okay. Name the date, time and place, I'll be there. You better pucker up. I'll get some raspberry lip balm for you as well. And I'm gonna be classy. You know, not gonna use any of that strawberry shit. Gotta use some raspberry. Oh, and by the way, that's why I keep it classy, yeah, exactly. What I wanted. I've finally, after almost 2 months, or a month and a half, the delivery that I was supposed to get from America of that Wizard of Oz game, DHL has no idea of it being shipped, apparently. Yet if you go on their website and use the tracking number, they know exactly where it is, but apparently emailing them they say they have no recollection of that tracking number. And it's taken Amazon like fucking 3 weeks to get back in touch with me, of me constantly saying, "Oi, do something," to the point where they've now just refunded me. So I now can't play a very mediocre but fun game. That's a turn-based RPG based on Wizard of Oz. Because it was only ever sold in America. It was. Now the death card is secure. I should return to the outpost and see if Master Suri has devised a plan regarding the rope figure. Yeah, so now I can't have that anymore. I mean, oh well. Whatever. If I ever see anyone on eBay UK with a copy, I'll order it.
I hope you and Master Surya find what you're looking for in the desert.
Go enjoy.
I've had time over these past days to reflect on the monastery's fall.
Non-story for a while. No, I know. I mean, I should have gathered that anyway. But it was just the fact that,
I've devised a course of action.
when this all kicked off, I mean, before it all kicked off, I was supposed to order it. Then obviously it all kicked off, then I didn't. And Amazon... Here's the thing though, I didn't order it from a third-party company on Amazon. I ordered it from Amazon, but it was their Amazon Global Store, which is, again, I suppose some items that are available for global shipping, providing they have it available. And that was one of them. And because it was done through Amazon still, that's why I did it. That's exactly why I did it. But, I mean, if my item still turns up, then yay. I get a free video game. But I don't expect it to ever turn up. Because that's the thing though, is like I say, if, for an example, DHL are not shipping internationally from America to the UK, then I completely understand why it hasn't gotten here yet.
Very few know of the Amaranthine
But,
and their history. They disappeared nearly 1,000 years ago.
you know. I mean, one, I should have been checking that information anyway before I purchased stuff. The only other flip side is, if DHL, for an example, was the only company that isn't shipping from the US to the UK, use a different bloody company to ship here, you know, but whatever. Because like I say, if you check the tracking number, it's still in Cincinnati, Ohio. Obviously airport, where that's DHL's... One of two DHL's international shipping airports. I think the other one is probably New York or something. But I think Ohio is more West Coast. Don't quote me on that. But if it is more West Coast, then that's where it's gone to.
You'll be dependent upon their few supplies.
I want to say Ohio's east, more east. Yeah, like so, like they have two major airports where they ship internationally from. That's one of them, and that's where it is currently. That's where the tracking number states it is. So I suppose because it's already been shipped and it's just waiting at the airport to get here, I'd assume even though I've been refunded, they'd still fucking ship it here anyway. If they don't, again, I'm not bothered.
Long ago,
If it still comes here,
before the
yeah,
realms unified beneath one leader. A glorious and
because that's the thing is, like I say, if America aren't shipping here, my sister's fiance who ordered something from Canada
soon they stumbled onto the
got here within a week of them ordering it.
The coven.
Like it took the usual amount of time you'd expect something to come international. Like it took a good few days to get here.
They had neither the experience
But
nor the power.
that was from a specific set. I mean, obviously Canada's shipping laws might be slightly different with what's going on.
The dead became trapped in
But
a place where they could not rest. When the surrounding jungle began to
I say whatever, I'm not bothered.
and the
If it comes, it comes. If it doesn't, I'll find another way to order it in the future.
people's plight
It just means that I'll be refunded
leaders.
my £40.
The death of their high priest.
Yes, I spent £40 to get a game here.
Exile from the city and made it dwell.
Most of that £40 was
Till now,
bloody
their fate was unknown.
postage and shipping.
Most scholars believe them
Well,
dead.
postage and shipping is the same thing, dickhead.
Having
But no,
succumbed
shipping
to the very curse
and
they brought down upon their
customs.
faithful followers.
I think that in and of itself was like
Today, the
15
ruins
quid,
of
so...
Tecnotal still stand.
you know. But yeah, whatever. Here it comes. Like, imagine if in like 3 years from now it fucking turns up. I'd look at that thing and I'd go, oh. Ghost. More bloating from process. Hey man, don't blame me.
Why is it that the Wendigo hunt us? Surely not all your kind is as vicious as they. Yeah, it basically just means as well that if the money comes in, obviously before the 9th, then yay, I guess I can buy a Steam game or two. Not that I really want to, but I mean, considering I still have yet to use the £5 off offer. If it comes, I'll do it. May as well just bloat my Steam library of more games that I will never play. Like I say, even if I did, I wouldn't even know what to buy. So I suppose if you, Mr. Blazer, have any ideas of what you would maybe want me to buy, please let me know. Otherwise, I'm not getting any. Now, my parents are going on holiday relatively soon. Well,
holiday. They're just going away for a couple of days because it's their wedding anniversary. And where they're going has a couple of like £1 games at CEX. So I'm gonna get them regardless, but like I was thinking to myself earlier, once I stop hiccuping. I was thinking to myself earlier, it would just be easier to go through my backlog in order of going from NES, Sega Mega Drive, and all the way up to the Xbox One. Like that would be the easiest way to get through my backlog. And that would. You know, just play everything in bloody sequential order. And then eventually hit my Steam library. That might work. Punch myself repeatedly until I stop hiccuping. Nope. They're not throwing stuff, they're using a bow and arrow. But yeah, like, it's fucking shitty. And considering they run faster than me because I'm playing as the bloody Guardian, there's fuck all I can do to catch up with them. I mean, it's only because I don't use bloody ranged weapons, to be honest. That's the reason why ranged characters in this are fucking annoying to fight against, because I don't have the necessary equipment to fight against them because I always sell it. I don't use them. I don't. Well, now I do. There we go. Not enough ammo, you mean I have none? I know I'm not fucking doing anything because I don't have a bloody objective. I don't. There we go. Wait, so how many? Oh, there are 5 chapters. I mean, today I should be able to get through most of chapter 3. This fucking guy. I'm not sure about free game of the month or not. Nice. I mean, I guess I can kind of recommend you play the single player. For whatever that's worth. You wait till you're in a game or two of your PS4 backlog, then you'll officially download it. Why? What's on your backlog? Yeah, there you go. Much easier when you have the right bloody equipment. Doom and Missouri. Missouri. I mean, I like the game, but I kind of hate how I kind of hate how leveling up and getting side quests was tied to talking to random NPCs. Like, I prefer being told over here rather than, oh hey, welcome to the port city, how you doing? Oh my god, I love this place. Blah, 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 blah. And then they don't have a quest for you, and it's like, well, why am I going to go out of my way to talk to every NPC in a goddamn town with no relevant information? If I ever if I ever replay that game one day, I'll just blindly talk to everyone and just skip through dialogue. Well, may as well find the next map and unlock it, so I don't have to run through this again. I mean, obviously I would suggest you play Doom first, just because it's the quickest to get through. Also, I've been doing small stuff in Vesperia, so that's a nice time back. Vesperia, hey? Crap, that reminds me. I was supposed to fucking tell Dark Shadow yesterday. Oh well, if he's on tonight, I'll let him know. Nope. No. No. Like, it's funny in hindsight. In retrospect, go fuck yourself. No, why the fuck should I stop living my life and doing what the fuck I want to do, which is currently nothing, to go downstairs and play fucking Animal Crossing because some whore wants to eat their dinner? How's about you get on your hands and knees, you plead and suck my cock, then I'll do it. But until then, no. Until then, I am not going downstairs to play some other wanker's video game. I hate fuck Death Stranding. What did you miss? Nothing. Just some gameplay aspects that make me annoyed. Oh, I stopped playing for now. I will eventually continue it. I don't know when, but I will. No. And even then, that's exactly why I'm probably never going to be able to play Deadly Premonition 2 next week. I guarantee you. Like I say, I will play it, but if at any point it's, Matt, can you bring the Switch down? I want to do this thing for just a couple minutes. I will just not play it. I won't. Then, like I say, when my parents go away for a few days, I'll play it then. Which means playing Ghost of Tsushima for a few days, they'll go away for a few days, dropping that game just to play another game, hopefully get that done in the days they're gone, to then finish Ghost of Tsushima. That's what it's going to come down to. It is. Because someone isn't going to want to stop playing their 1,000-hour game. My parents' gamers? Fuck no. No, it's, first of all, it's my Switch, first of all. And I haven't gone on it since fucking October. Because some guy's 1,000 hours into Animal Crossing. So that's why I won't be able to go on it even for 3 days just to play the game I want to play. And then yeah, no, they're not gamers. Like, my mum plays on a fucking tablet and plays shitty mobile games, so no. And then my dad's currently, like, say 1,000 hours in Animal Crossing. Do not ask me how you have 1,000 hours in a shitty game that you would finish in 30 hours, but, you know. Some people are beyond help when they tell you, no, if it's in the game to be collected, I'm going to do it. If it's there, the developers have intended me to go out of my way and spend a stupid amount of hours to collect everything, and no, the developers didn't intend that at all. Like, they intended to have random chance so that when you get an item you go, oh, I want this. Not, oh, let me spend like 2,000 hours to get this random drop. 2,000 hours is pretty impressive though. No, it isn't. When it's the only thing you're playing day in, day out since the game's release. Like, 10 to 12 hours a day. No. It is not impressive. It's sad. Like an MMO, and if you're playing an MMO and you've got a group of friends, or you make a clan or join a clan, and you get other friends that you can play with and stuff, and you just want to chit chat with them, I completely understand bypassing that many hours in a game like that, but in a shitty fucking kids game where you actually have no content to do past like the 30-hour mark, how the bloody hell do you play the game for 1,000? I do not know. It's just completionist with the extra steps. I mean, yeah, exactly. But no, like, he's done this with Fallout before. He has. And then has went on to complain how shit the game and the PS3 was, because when you collect everything and you just put them in a random building and the console has to remember all this shit, it's kind of understandable that it then runs at like 2 FPS. Because it can't handle, the RAM can't handle needing to remember all this shit in a building out in the middle of nowhere. It's fucking stupid. It is. And probably what killed me doing 100% in games. Probably. I mean that, and also games like Assassin's Creed just having like 1,000 collectibles for no reason. I mean, you can laugh up, Tom, but like when you're being told, oh, can you play my game for me when I have my dinner so you can collect this fish? What are you gonna do with that fish? Oh, nothing. I just want to add it into my collection of things that I've gotten. Are you or anyone else you know of going to care you've done this? Well, I am. You know that other fish you collected like 2 months ago and put in for your collectors? You remember that fish? Exactly. And then his bullshit. Well, people have come to my island and they told me it looks good. Yeah, and I guarantee you, when that person went back to their island, they completely forgot yours existed. I guarantee you. This is why you don't do this shit. And then he gets pissy at me, which is pretty funny. Because it's like you've spent literally hundreds of hours to make your island look good.
After decades of
And you showed it off to some people, and yet I then step in and go, you do know those people don't care, right? Like, they turned up, you showed them around, and then they've gone, oh, that looks nice, and then they fucked off and you've never spoken to them ever again. They'll never remember. At least he's dedicated to it. No. Listen, I'm obviously of a different mindset. When you own 1,000 games and you only play one, you have 2 different mindsets, and I completely get that.
23 years of arduous tutelage.
But
Ready to venture into the underworld.
Would you rather play every game ever made, or only ever play one game ever? I mean, I already know what my answer is. I would sooner have a variety of games to play that I can go from, rather than just sinking time into one game. So must have the patience of a saint. No, because there's a difference between having patience. I mean, I can do the same thing if I really wanted to. Because it's like, for an example, like in Final Fantasy 15, if Dark Shadow had to essentially somewhat cheat that game to beat it, and I completely understand what he had to do to cheat to do it. But me, I could completely just, for like 30 hours to do it legitimately if I wanted to. You know, like, I'm completely capable of doing it, but when you do this, you kind of choose not to, and
we need to understand how they're involved.
If you use 1,000 games and 99% will never play, you just spent all your time on Counter-Strike. And that's the thing is, don't get me wrong, I completely understand playing a game like Counter-Strike for 1,000 hours. Also, fuck my goddamn hiccups. But I would completely understand playing a game like Counter-Strike for 1,000 hours because, you know, you have each match which is unique and different to each of their own. But when you're playing a linear single-player game for 1,000 hours, like how?
Do not worry for me. I'm an old man, yes, but what I lack in strength, I make up in experience. We will set out at once.
Never played any crossing games, so you don't get the appeal personally. You know, your sister was fucking obsessed though. I mean, like I say, that's the thing though, is it's the same thing with like Minecraft. I could sit down and play those kind of games, but I would only be able to play them long enough up until the point where it cares, where it matters, you know. The Order Sanctum. No. It was like her kids. Her backseat while she took care of her island. Yep. And that's the thing is, don't get me wrong, I do have a technical kind of Animal Crossing kind of game, which is Dark Cloud on the PS2. But the only reason why I want to play that game is because it has a dungeon crawling aspect to it of, obviously you're in a dungeon, you fight monsters, you collect collectibles that once you find the map of that dungeon, it tells you where they all are anyway, so it doesn't matter. But you find these collectibles, then when you lose the dungeon, because you're meant to, you then go back up to the surface, and you've got an empty field. And those items you found, one of them might be a store, one of them might be, say, like a blacksmith, you might find some store upgrades, you might find some residents, you might find some trees, some rivers, you know, just to make it look nice. But you basically have to go into the dungeon, kill things and level up, find items like the store and residents, so when you build your town, which you can just throw them anywhere because it doesn't matter, but you can just build your town and you've now got a store to buy better equipment to last longer down in the dungeon to collect more of the town collectibles. So then when you lose that, you then go back to the town, build it even more, get your better stuff, go back down, beat the boss, and you move on. I completely like that aspect. I mean, I only played the first dungeon, so for all I know, the game could be terrible, repetitive, and monotonous, but because you have the dungeon crawling aspect, which I like, and then you have something to work towards, which is build the city, make people, you know, so you can have better equipment, you know, like that aspect I like, because you're doing one thing to work towards another, which is subsequently helping you get further in the thing you like. So to me, I like that aspect, but you know, when you just give me a game like, say, even Minecraft for an example, but when you give me like farming sims, I'm out. Yeah, I could play it for a few hours, but I'm out. Like, I mean, Minecraft would probably be the only game that I could obviously sit down and play, but mind you, of Moonlighter? I have no idea what that is. Please don't quit. Is an action RPG with roguelike elements to demonstrate two sides of the coin, revealing everyday routines of Will and an adventurous shopkeeper that secretly dreams of becoming a hero. Oh, a shopkeeper, eh? That sounds like Reciteer. Oh yeah, no, there's a game exactly like that called Reciteer, but it's an anime game where you play as a shopkeeper, but you go dungeon crawling. So the items that you collect, you can pick up certain items that people might be requesting, or you can just sell stuff in your store. So pretty much by day you're a storekeeper. So obviously you sell your items for whatever you think they're worth. So then you can go in the dungeon and collect more stuff to sell more stuff. You go into dungeons and collection and sell that stuff in your shop. Yeah, exactly. It's Reciteer. I don't know how to spell Reciteer, but I think it's R-E-C-E-T-T-E-A-R. Let me do it this way. I think it's something along the lines of that. If you search that on Steam, If you search that on Steam, that's basically what you're describing to me. Which you play as an anime chick. But there is one little girl who is the best haggler in the entire fucking world. Because anytime she comes in for like apples, I believe, or bread or stuff, you'll sell like apples like really, really cheap because obviously they're in abundance and you just want to sell them just to get small bits of money. She fucking turns up and she's like, "Can I get it for this much? No, you can get it for this much. No, I want it for this much. No, you can have it for this much. No, I want it this much. Final offer." And it's like, bitch, I'm not giving you an apple for 1 gold. No. And then she keeps doing this over and over again. So then eventually you just say, "Oh, fuck it. Just take it. Just take it. Just get out of here." Bitch. Like, she screws you over so badly. She does. She's bloody annoying. Push your breath and swallow 3 times. No, I just get like hiccup attacks. Woo, he doesn't need... You give me 100 credit for hiccup again? Oh no, I just get hiccup... I just have hiccup attacks. Like, the only way that I can cure myself of it is if I bloody well lay down, because from what I can gather, hiccuping is mostly a muscle spasm. So... Because obviously your muscles spasm, you've got trapped... Well, not trapped here, but you have air and then... That's the hiccup, I believe. Don't quote me on that, I'm not a fucking medical genius, but I think that's it. Trying all this silly hiccup cure tactics here. What do you want me to do? Get a drink and drink from the other side and drink forwards? It's in the 100 for 1 world. 100 quid! Damn it, now I won't hiccup anymore. You'd never give me 100 quid if I hiccuped again anyway, so... No, I know you wouldn't. You can't say, "Oh, I know I wouldn't." I know you wouldn't. I mean, I wouldn't expect you to anyway, but... I mean, I already got your sub for reducing the reward points, so remember you. We don't say mom here, Tom. We don't say mom here. We know how to speak the Queen's English. Bastard.
That was most informative.
Are you gonna talk or not?
Continue your investigation here, and return to me in the city when you're satisfied that no other hidden texts remain.
Yeah. I do call my mom. Mom! I'm inept to doing anything. Can you do it for me? Thank you.
Bring anything else.
Mom! No, it's mom, not mom. I never said mom. Except now, and when I'm using the term for others from America, but I never say mom, it's always mum. And hello, R. Do I regret playing Mailman Sim? No. I just regret there being a really shitty stealth system that pissed me off, so I've stopped playing it for today. I mean, I do kind of like the game, but fuck me. What do you want me to do? Like, I do want to keep playing it, but I just fucking hate that goddamn stealth system. Say mum, 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 mum. Is it a shitty system, or am I just shit? No, because when I stealth took out a guy, and a guy from like 50 meters away came to my exact location, and then when I stealth took him out, the entire base was on alert. You know. Shitty system. How am I doing? I'm doing very well. This wanker cured me of my hiccups by saying he'd give me £100 if I hiccuped again, and thus I didn't. So I'm now £100 poorer. Bastard. But other than that, I'm well. How are you? Great, you just woke up. Lazy fucker, it's 6:30. And don't you give me the excuse of time zones either. We all know the world is flat. No. It's not nope, the world is flat. You can't get me with the whole the earth is round thing. And give me the time zone excuse. Someone somewhere would genuinely believe that. Well, I mean the idiots who genuinely think the earth is flat, but you know. Yeah, today for July 4th. Wait, but tomorrow's July 4th. And I know why, because it's Freedom Day, but... The door appears locked. Thanks, game. Thanks for allowing me to get this fucking far before you declined me to go further. Excuse to get off work for everyone. Well, I mean... I think a lot of people have had enough time off work that they would prefer to be at work. And considering especially it's also barbecue day tomorrow... I mean, I guess in some ways it's going to be a little more difficult to be doing that kind of stuff with, again, what's going on, so... Freedom Day for the Americans, the reopening of pub day for us, huzzah. Yeah, but... It depends what pub you go into, because... I know where I live, pubs are only allowing you to have maybe 3 drinks or something. And even then you've essentially got to... Not order, but you've essentially got to sort of... pre-say when you're going in. Yes, well, exactly, that's my point, but yeah, it's... Pubs are probably more strict, yeah, most likely. And, do you want to know what the other problem is? Pubs now are essentially going to charge you 2 times the amount for... drinks. Because, Obviously, with the whole meter distance ruling thing, obviously you're sitting here, you can't have anyone sitting there or there, so you're going to have to take up their stock of beer. Does any of you know talking in this game as the guy earlier? I do not know. I'd say yes because it's maybe was him, but you can't beat a pipe from the pub though. I mean, you can. No, it isn't. He's not in this. It was Michael Forrest, I believe. His last game that he voiced was Warriors Orochi 2. But no, that's the thing though, Tom, I don't drink, so I don't give a shit about the pub's opening. I don't. Take a while. Have I tried out Streets of Rage 4 yet? No, I haven't. Phone. Well, I mean, it's Streets of Rage. If it isn't phone, then I wouldn't play it. Because again, as a kid who grew up playing Streets of Rage back in the ye olde days of 20 years ago. I mean, I know you can get them on Steam, but yeah. Good games. Hard as balls, but... Excuse me.
Now, tell me what you found during
Sale.
your
Yeah, the Steam sale, I'd
investigation
assume. How
in my
much?
absence. You met a Coven Elder face to face, and you let him flee? Forgive me. That was uncalled for. Surely it was not your intent to let him escape.
Steam sale, yeah. There's been a Steam sale for about a week now. It finishes next week.
It's imperative that we find the Coven Elder. Zuleika believes that he has retreated into an underground area that she calls the Gauntlet, which lies beneath the desert of the dead.
Yeah, it's been going on for about a week, and Steam is offering a £5 off voucher for any orders over £30, but it's a one-time use.
The Coven Elder may have already made contact with his colleagues. If that has happened, the Emperor's minions are already on their way to us. If you're able, do not kill the Elder. He is a veritable fount of priceless knowledge. Once he has been detained, acquire the relic and return to me at once.
You take on a great and dangerous quest. Master Surya is right to caution you against the Elder. When Teklata was standing, they were the most powerful sorcerers the world had ever seen. They've had 1,000 years to perfect their
obviously, if there's any games anyone wants me to look at, I mean,
how powerful they've become.
like I've already mentioned, I'm not going to guarantee I'll get anything on the Steam sale, because...
Should you find the Elder, I believe you can locate...
You know, I already own 1,000 games, I don't need more at this point. I mean, I'm getting more when my parents go away for a couple of days, because £1 PS2 games, of course I'm going to buy those, but...
The once High Priest of
44 quid for Red Dead Redemption 2 still? Yep.
Trusted this to me before the uprising.
I mean, I wouldn't really recommend Red Dead 2 anyway,
It is a key to the Coven's inner sanctum. Many things have changed in the last millennium, but the Coven is deeply rooted in tradition and ceremony. This key should still unlock the secrets of the Coven's temple.
You've got, it feels like 25. Oh yeah, no, that is not even going to get close to 20. Give it till
this is the least I can do to help.
A year's time from now, maybe 2022. Then it'll be 25 quid. Read for, however, 26. Tempting. Buy it. Buy it right now. Bollocks, I've done it again. You might just do that. Good, good. But just before you do buy it, obviously, like I say, go over the £30 mark, you get £5 off. I mean, you may as bloody well, right? Beyond the Desert of the Dead. Which means going through here to find the exit to go through. Fix the games under £5 tab. Oh, well, I mean, you may as well actually just buy, like, just because you get £5 off, there's no point spending £4 to essentially get the game, to get a free game. You may as well actually just look for stuff you want to buy. So even if you find a game that's a tenner, you may as well buy that game for a tenner because you still get a £5 off. Vampire with for 13. I like Vampire. I like Vampire. £13. Yeah. I mean, I'd pay 13 for it. I mean, obviously, the only thing that I would recommend you do first, Tom, is obviously if you have a PS4 or an Xbox One, which I don't remember if you do, but if you have either of them, which, like I said, I don't think you do, but see if it's cheaper there first, obviously. can go to PS1, but you don't play anything on there. Oh no, I mean, you can just see my point of if you can get a game, say, if you could get Vampire cheaper on PS4, like say if Vampire on PS4 was like £5, there's no point spending 13 to get 5 off, which would then make it 8 anyway, so you'd still be £3 poorer. You know. I mean, that's pretty much the way that I do it. If Steam has a sale, like right now, if they have a game, if they have games on there that I can get stupidly cheaper than console, yes, I would prefer the console counterpart because physical, but I'll just buy it cheap and then I'll get it future on console. But I mean, yeah, I mean, if you don't want to get it on PS4, even if it's cheaper, I mean, sure, yeah, I liked Vampire, and for 13 quid, it's pretty much a steal anyway. I mean, the combat's not exactly intuitive, but I kind of like the story behind it a bit. Again, it's the thing that I will tell you though is the Vampire game was made by the Life is Strange devs. It was. Really? Alright, what have you been up to then, now? Anything interesting? The Desert of the Dead. Which I might be able to get through this act today. And then maybe part way through Act 4. Where we'll finish this tomorrow. I don't know what I'm going to do tomorrow once I've done this. What am I looking for? Has retreated to the gauntlet beyond the desert of the dead. I must imprison him. Woo. Did you? Where am I on the map? No, I'm there. I mean, I've only got 3 more places to go. Oh yeah, you're dead end. Lovely. Excuse me. item is too heavy. But I somehow dealt. Why is I coming? Okay. Okay, how this? No, more like in shitty stealth system stranding. I will eventually continue it when I feel like it. But considering Deadly Premonition is out in a week. Fuck me. Ooh. What was the problem? Shitty stealth system. You take out one guy and then all of the base knows. Like, thanks. Which is a slightly annoying thing. Because what is the point in stealthing if people are going to know you do it anyway? By smoke bombs, probably. But no. In some ways you won't be able to make the argument of use X item. Well, the problem is when you're legitimately stealthily taking people out and you take one guy out and the base knows, no amount of grenades is going to stop that from happening. Is the problem. Like I say, I shouldn't be able to walk into a base without anyone knowing I'm there. And you know, take a guy out without anyone noticing, but people do notice. And what's the point? Yes, it's in a stealth game. No, I know it isn't a stealth game, but why bother having fucking stealth involved if it doesn't work? Because it's not an action game either. And you can tell because, like I say, even when you melee combat the mules, you should not, in any retrospect of the term, be able to, as you're being attacked, just attack yourself and iframe through the entire thing. That should also not be a thing. You know, like... I mean, I don't expect any game to be perfect ever, but I at least expect what it does. It has a basis of why it does what it does. Rather than having it potentially for the sake of just having it. Bowler. No, I was using the strand. You know the stealth strand that you can use to parry enemies with? You can also use it to stealth knock out guys, which is what I used it for, but didn't stealth anything at all. No, it doesn't tie them up though. Like no, like I say, if you walk behind someone stealthily without them knowing, and you use the blood strand thing you've got that you can use to parry, you can use it to stealth knock them out. Either that, or it doesn't actually stealth them for whatever reason, and it's just loud as balls because again the developers can't code stealth. Which again, I know it doesn't need to be stealth, but what's the point in having a system where you can do a thing and it doesn't do that thing? But, yeah, so... Like I say, you can use it to parry and then knock people out mid-combat. I get that. That I completely understand. That I know it's for. But why give me the option to slowly walk behind someone and then do it, if it's just going to alert everyone anyway? How come I can never get through a whole stream playing Death Stranding? Because usually shit pops up that's annoying. And then instead of complaining about it for 10 hours playing that same game, you complain about it whilst playing other games. Fuck off. The love-and-hate relationship between Midget and Death Stranding. No, I mean it just happens with a lot of games. Death Stranding's not the only one. It's just, would you rather have me sit here playing this game that I'm actually enjoying and just being a normal human being and we can have a conversation if you want? Or would you rather have me sit in front of a game and just, I hate this, I hate that, this game's shit, for 6 hours? Like, I'd sooner have someone turn up and go, oh, why is this a thing? Oh, because of this. It's just really annoying and I think it should be changed to this, and then you move on. It's better that way. You love Death Stranding from start to finish. Well, like I say, it's not my fault that, having played many games over the course of 20 years, that I can pick things out that games, if you're going to include shit like stealth, please at least have the basics within your shitting game. Please, that's all I beg of you. If you're going to include a stealth aspect, make sure you have every basic involved of stealth. You know? Like just give us that. Because the gameplay isn't immersive enough to shut the brain off and just play. Hey man, listen. I like this game, okay? Like a game of the story's blah, but gameplay is addictive. What, you mean like this? But no, like, I can play a single-player story game. It's just when your single-player story game is tied behind gameplay that isn't very intuitive, that, like I say, other games have done well and better. Why not just steal those ideas to make your game even better, you know? And I know it's Postman Pat, not Solid Snake, but this is still my point, Helgast. What is the point in having a combat system or stealth system if all you're going to do is only have your stealth system be, well, you can move quietly, that's stealth. Yeah, but we have combat with humans with which you want me to potentially take them out or steal their stuff. But if I steal their stuff, they're going to detect me because their sensors will go off. Thus, no stealth. So you either give me everything working together, like a lot of other games do, or you give me nothing and just make a goddamn interactive story experience that a lot of other games have done. You know, Heavy Rain. Obviously Life is Strange, not that I care, but the Walking Dead series, Grim Fandango, Sam and Max, Tales of Monkey Island, or Secret of Monkey Island, but you've got all these games that people have loved over the years and they're basically just fucking text games. Like, if you're going to include stealth in combat, fucking do something with it, rather than half-arsing just the very basics of stealth in combat and then calling it a day. You can spam the square button to know your work from start to finish, Midget won't like it. Yeah, exactly. Unless I can't shut my brain off like I'm doing right now, just mashing the X button. I feel Death Stranding Kojima's just trying to do too much. Oh, you do not know anything about Kojima then, do you? You know nothing about Kojima. Considering, if you was here yesterday at the end of the stream when the Japanese lady turned up, the only reason she's in the goddamn game is because she managed to suck off Kojima's teeny weeny. Only reason why there's a half-assed Japanese woman who can't speak a lick of English is in that damn game. Is because Kojima knew he had the money to pay her to be in his game and go, and then suck him off. And then he put her in the damn game. There's no reason for her to be in it otherwise. It's the same thing with Stephanie Houston in Metal Gear Solid 5. Like, why would you have a character who is naked and during the cutscenes to go from your base into the open world, she's just, oh, hey, don't mind me, check my ass and my titties, and it's... Yeah, she sucked Kojima off to be in this damn game. There's no other reason for it. Who would apply for a video game where you're mocapping and you mocap a character who has no voice lines except titties? Like, no. She definitely fucking sucked Kojima off to be in that thing. Why couldn't she think of pepperoni? No. Because pepperoni's long and thick. Have you never seen Japanese porn? It's always dudes like this fucking big. And because we all know Kojima likes to fuck himself with it up his own arse. Thick, you wish. Well, it depends which kind of... I mean, I'm probably thinking of salami, to be honest. But, no. Yeah, I'm probably thinking of salami. The only thing that I hate about pepperoni and salami, like, it's the same fucking thing, pretty much. It's just a slab of spicy meat, but the thin one is one word over another. What else have those who say Death Stranding is a 10 game out of 19? I would probably still stick with my, it's a good solid 7. I'm just salty for some reason, I don't know why. but it's a good solid 7. Like, I've been enjoying it. But the online makes the game way too easy, I will be honest. You know, like having a pre-built road that goes from one end of the map to the other just because you're playing online kind of breaks the progression a little of the game. It does. Can you play it offline? Yes, you can play it offline, but you're also not playing the game that it was the way that it was intended to be played. Because you're meant to be a part of this post office service with other people online, so you contribute materials to making that road as other people do online, so you can do small chunks at a time. But because I'm now playing the game 6 months after release, whatever server it's bloody well connected me to, the roads and shit have already been pre-built for me. So if I get stuck down a chasm, oh, there's a ladder and some rope, I can climb out of here pretty easily. Or, oh, I don't need to, I can just drive along the main road, skip all combat, and just deliver all my stuff, you know? So I like the concept of the idea behind working... It's basically my perfect survival game, you know, like Rust or Ark. Like, I'm never going to play Rust or Ark, because there's no end game, there's nothing to do besides survive, build stuff, and that's it, you know? So to me, Death Stranding is that perfect game because it has that single-player story component that I can work towards to reach an end game. So for me, Death Stranding is that perfect survival game. It is. But the things that it does have in-game makes it either too easy, or the components it has are too basic to basically implement, oh, well, we put it in, you know, when they shouldn't have. Maybe the PC version will give a better experience. How? And no, it wouldn't have been a better game to play during launch. I mean, yeah, I mean, like I say, I've been connected to a server that has everything pre-built, but just imagine being on a server that's full of people already building those roads. You know, if you have, say, 30 people on a server who put 1/30th of the resources towards building a road, you would have the entire ecosystem built in less than an hour. You would. So already there, you're still breaking the game because the things that are being done so quickly and so cheaply that it doesn't matter anyway. It doesn't. Let's use the same servers. Probably not. What's the solution if playing offline isn't a true way to play the game? Well, online, obviously. Because you need those... Like I say, you need to play it online because you need to have those scenarios of those random ladders, save spots, or rest spots, and roads and stuff done for you because, you know, it helps. It's just the problem because, like I said, that's the way that the game was intended to be designed, and it is useful and helpful when it needs to be. It's just the problem is, you then as a player have no incentive to ever use any of your materials to help build those roads, or put up ladders, or put down rope, because it's already there for you. You know, you would like to put rope here, which you can walk down the chasm like 50 meters to climb up a rope that another player has already left, you know. So it's sort of that in between of, there are scenarios where it feels like it works, but it's also cheating because you're not using materials or building items that you should be building. You know, like right now I've been introduced to building an underground base that I can rest at if I have the materials. Well, what's the point when all the other players online have them littered around the place, you know? Like that's the problem. In hindsight, it's a good idea and mechanic, but as a player, what's the point when everyone else already has stuff done for me? What you're saying is there'll be less of them if you played the game on day one. You will be the one building them instead of just using them like someone else has done. True, but again, yes, that's entirely true. But say for example, if you play Death Stranding day one, nothing is going to be built because things aren't built live. You have to save, quit, reload, and then it will boot up whatever's been connected to the server since you've last connected. The only problem with that thing is if you got someone, for an example, who plays the game way more than you do, and say you only play a couple of hours a day, shit would still be built way before you anyway, because of, say for example, you know, streamers or YouTubers or just people who want to sweat the shit out of brand new games, and you're only playing a couple hours a day. You're still going to be connected to shit that's going to be done for you. So the logic there is you'd have to be playing the game at the same time for the same length as the other people who are playing it in your server. So, have I encountered any boob shit in Death Stranding? Any naked women asked to counterbalance normal readers ass? Fragile was naked in my shower. I mean, it didn't matter because we didn't see any boobage, but and there probably won't be any boobage. There won't. But I mean, you know, obviously I'm never bothered. I prefer not having titties in games and stuff anyway. It's never usually justified. Like, it's usually just put tits in a game because, lol, we can put tits in a game. You know. Prime example is bloody Metro Last Light. The entire boob scene in that game, besides the ladies who are doing the can-can dancing topless, which is whatever, but the actual sort of sex topless scene in the game is you talking to a woman you've spoken to once who kind of doesn't really like you anyway, and then she just leans to you, puts her hand on your leg, and then her top just falls down and boob. Like, why? Because The Witcher 3 have justified sex? I mean, it's sex for the sake of having sex, so it's more justified than whatever bullshit was in The Last of Us. Like, The Last of Us 2's sex scene was fucking pointless and stupid. Sex scenes in The Witcher is sex scenes just for the sake of having nudity. So that works better than trying to implement it into the story. You know, like, it's the same thing like Witcher 1. Witcher 1's nudity was you talk to a woman, you got her to a place to have sex, the game cuts to black, you don't see anything, and then you just get a sort of sultry pin-up girl artwork on a card. That's all you get. So again, it's sort of why. If you're gonna cut to black and not show me any nudity, why show me a pin-up girl? What's the fucking point? You know, like, why bother? Again, kind of the same thing with like Mafia. Like, I understand why Playboy is a collectible in the game because hurt, nudity, hurt. Which I won't complain because it's real nudity of a gentleman's magazine. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. But again, realistically, you don't fucking need them. Render Prime? Where's Optimus? Oh my god. That sells, I mean, it doesn't for me. By GTA when you seek out strip clubs and Latin dances if you choose. Again, because GTA is meant to be built as a sort of living, realistic world, I get that strip clubs exist, so don't get me wrong, that still makes more sense to me to exist than having the Last of Us 2 sex scene. Because like I say, It's the same thing with, like, say, Game of Thrones sex scenes and whatever. It's like, to me, that will never work from a story standpoint because, to me, it just never does. That can be an option in minor. Well, obviously, is there any boobage in this game? I mean, cleavage, sure. If you want low-res PS2 cleavage, yeah. Yes, there is. Did I watch Spartacus? No. Again, kind of for the same reason, because I don't watch shows with sex in it, because, like, why would I want to watch a show that could potentially be relatively interesting then, oh, look, here's a fucking gangbang scene. Why? Because we can, it's TV, hey, woohoo, gangbang, woo! We're naughty, and I'll just watch porn, mate. Like, this isn't even softcore, this is just bullshit. Why? Because Romans. I mean, don't get me wrong, I understand why, that's my point. But no, for TV-wise, they did it because it happened back then, we can get away with it now, I'm gonna write it in because I'm a shitty writer, It's like, you don't need it. You don't. You know, so... How far my NDS do I think? Chapter 3 of like 16, and I'm like 18 hours in, because I've only been playing 90% of the game, which is me been delivering shit. If I wanted to, I could completely drop the delivery system, which, personally, for story-related reasons, I don't even need to touch anyway. Besides the main story delivery systems. I could completely drop all of that because the leveling system doesn't do anything anyway, and then just beat the main game. Which is what I was actually trying to do. Until, like I said, the fucking stealth system pissed me off. Yeah, I'm still technically at the beginning of the game. This one kind of reminds me of Diablo. Well, yeah, that's pretty much what it's supposed to be. I think this came out in 2006? 2006. So way after Diablo. Well, Diablo 1 and 2. Do I recommend it? I mean, yeah. I'm a little biased. I kind of like dungeon crawlers like Diablo. I don't play a lot of them, Because they will get repetitive after a while, but... Oh, I didn't want you to do that. Yeah, like I say, look, Chris, I probably might... I mean, I'm going to say it again, but I may continue Death Stranding tomorrow. I've got about a week. Well, no, I do have a week before Deadly Premonition 2 comes out. Not that I'd probably be able to play it anyway, since it is on Switch, and I, like I say, I haven't been on my bloody Switch since October. Thanks to Animal Crossing. But, you know, what am I going to trade DS in for again, assuming I don't keep it? If I beat it before Deadly Premonition 2, I'll trade it in for that. That's providing it if it even sells for anything. No, what without? No, what do you assist like 28 quid in CVX? No, I know, but I paid 20 at game, so. Does Boomerang not exist anymore? If you mean the kids program show thing, I don't know. Game rentals. Boomerang was a game rental thing? And yeah, exactly, Chris. And what was that Blockbuster? I figure out a way to rent games out to myself. Yep. Used to use it, was good. Video game rental. First 3 rentals free. Subscriptions from as little as $3.99 a month. Thousands of titles, all major formats, free delivery, 21-day free trial. Or if you love the game, why not keep it? All our ex-rental games come with a new box and manual, and deliveries included in the price. Oh, nice. At least, see, this is the kind of... I mean, it would be better if these games were like brand new. Well, brand new, besides rented and used, but... See, that's the kind of system that that is actually kind of perfect. You know? Game gets sent to you, you play it, you beat it. If you don't like it, you get rid of it. You've not spent any money. But if you play it, you beat it, and you like it, and you want to pay the price what they're offering, then you pay the price what they're offering. You know, it's kind of a no-brainer system, that. I mean, I don't think Blockbuster ever did that, but... Oh, it's one. You dick. Double dick. You just pay like £10 a month to have 3 games at once, 1 minute. You have £10 a month to have 3 games at once, so you finish them, post it off, and they send you the next game on your list. You can get through like 8 titles a month easy sometimes. Nice. I mean, obviously I kind of do the same thing, except I still buy my games. Why do I have to activate these? This is when you're obsessed with your Xbox One gamer score. Yeah, so it was like, oh no, he just walked in like a twat. Nice.
Stalemate then?
Idiot.
I can feel your hatred for me, your disdain. Yet you keep
Yeah,
me
I mean,
alive.
obviously I don't care about my bloody gamer score anymore.
Surely it is.
I mean, don't get me wrong, I'll platinum a game if I'm really enjoying it and I like the optional trophies, but I don't usually do them anymore. Have I seen the new battle?
You come in search of answers, of course.
There's your answer.
But there's something else. The fires of urgency are in your eyes. You've spoken with Zuleika.
Oh, and by the way, Chris, you was the one who asked me to get Gangs of London for PSP, right? Well, luckily for you, when my parents go away, where they're going away to, CEX have a copy. So, I'll be getting it.
And you wish to free her from the prison that she and the others forged.
Yeah, she
for
looks good though.
themselves.
Yeah, but it's a battle royale. I don't care. It's just a money-driven thing,
That
so...
you're correct in this case. Our animosity has gone far
Honestly,
enough.
it's bad reviews, so
and
you
they
enjoy
deserve your
insulting
pity.
out. Well, I mean, it's £2.50. It might be a decent game. Well, that's the thing though, it's £2.50, you're telling me it's a bad game, I can go into it being a bad game. If I don't beat it, I'll just add it to my collection and then I'll just beat it off stream and just rant at myself doing it.
We were beside ourselves with anger and pain. We served them and they betrayed us. It wasn't our intention to condemn them so, but after the slaughter of our high priest, we were left with no choice but to abandon Tekletal. Certainly, I will not try to coerce you to our side, child. The Amaranthine Orbis is dedicated to knowledge and enlightenment.
Yeah, exactly, like, a 54 out of 100 is not a bad game when you think about it, it's mediocre. And to me, a mediocre game walks that line of, it has some bad things, it has some good things, and on a person-by-person basis, you will either sway on the you enjoy it side or you don't like it side. You know, if a game's a 1 out of 10, it's got a lot of things wrong with it. If a game's a 10 out of 10, it should have a lot of things right with it. So being right in the middle, some will enjoy it. It's like Marmite. And this eulogy will only be for you, Tom. It's like Marmite, you either love it or you hate it.
You'll need it to complete the cycle.
And those people forget a 5 out of 10 is technically not awful, but average. Yeah, exactly. Like a 5 out of 10 is a good game still, you know? In your case, love it. I'm in between. Like, I don't hate Marmite, but I have to be in the mood to eat it. Like, I have to be in the mood. Like if you gave me Marmite right now, could I have some on toast and stuff? Sure. But I won't have it day in, day out, you know? annoys you when you watch these YouTube videos of non-Brits trying Marmite on toast. Yeah, I know, they eat it and they go, what is that? And it's essentially, like, the easiest way, I suppose, of trying to describe it is... It's like a really earthy, meaty taste in a way. Well, like, if that makes sense. Like if you had a good roast, like a good roast dinner or something, like the meat and juices you have left, like imagine that, but like 1,000 times much more potent. That's basically Marmite, and that's why Marmite is good, but it can be too much sometimes. They've not even buttered the toast and spread the thick chocolate spread-esque cardboard. Yup. Yeah. Because what they do is, because here's the thing, Tom. The thing you have to understand about Americans, they're a bit... They're a bit loopy. So when they see a thing and they see that, oh, people love this or they hate it, I must try it. Ugh. And it's, no. Subtlety is key here. You know? It's like the same thing, like Americans will look at us and go, you eat Weetabix for breakfast? What is Weetabix? It's just wheat and you put milk on it? Ugh, why is it not caked in sugar and fat?
It will require great strength.
And that's the thing with the Americans. Like, they'll look at us and go, why do you eat biscuits and wheat-based things as snacks? It's because we know how to eat healthy in snack-based form. We don't need things to be caked in sugar. You know, you can do that as a kid. Kids will do whatever. But when you're an adult, you get more of an acquired taste. It's like dark chocolate. Like, I'm not a massive fan of it, but if you gave me some, I'd eat it. You know? Or, you know, if you're doing cakes and stuff, I would in some ways prefer dark chocolate over milk chocolate because obviously it's less sweet. You know, and it's more thick when you melt it and whatever, but...
I send you on your way, young changeling.
And yeah, exactly, it's...
When you've
I mean, again, the easiest way to describe how stupid Americans are, sorry Chris and any other American here, but the easiest way to describe how stupid Americans are is the fucking Tide Pod challenge. Oh, is this washing up detergent? Nom 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 nom. Lovely. Like, no wonder why shit happens over there the way it does. Like, fucking... No.
It is time for us to enter the
Cadbury
Forgotten
Dark
Temple.
Milk Bar is really good, actually. You should try that. I mean, I prefer more... I mean, I'm not a massive fan of Bourneville, but which is still... If you mean Bourneville, which is Cadbury...
We must find the
Like, I mean, like I say, I'm not a massive fan of dark chocolate. Again, it's one of those things that I have to be in the mood for.
I fear that this task will not be so simple.
You live like 10 minutes from Cadbury.
The Amaranthine Orbis.
And the other thing that I will mention is to explain how British we are. Like, do you remember a few years ago when there was flooding down south, and it flooded the
in our attempts to reach the
McVitie's main warehouse where they make the biscuits? And what did we all do? We went apeshit, started crying, and then stocked up on biscuits.
Experimentations. Let us hope that your experience will be enough to see us
Like,
through danger.
you can't get more British than that, you know? Like, what about my biscuits? I don't care about the town of people in my house. What about the biscuits? That was probably your wife, yeah.
To question the coven.
Like, I fucking love biscuits. Yep. I love biscuits. I love them. You know what her favourite is? Because then we'll know if me and her can be friends. Like, we can be friends, but she might not be able to, you know, hang out with us. If you know what her favourite is. I mean, there's a handful of favourites. Box's Golden Crunch.
Means my end, then so be.
Ooh, I mean, yes. I mean, that's not one of the, like, top 10, but yes. I would agree with that. I mean, again, I just love biscuits. I mean, the other thing is, what would be a #1 biscuit? Because I would probably want to argue it would be rich tea or a digestive to be #1 top spot biscuit. I mean, obviously it would be milk digestive if we're being honest. But I'm only trying to not go milk digestive because it's milk and that stuff, but your favourite's got to be a malted milk. Oh yeah, but what about the nice biscuit or the niece, however you pronounce it? Like malted milk, niece, digestive, rich tea, obviously milk digestive, obviously the Fox's biscuit. Niece reminds you of your old man, yeah, it does me.
Through the temple.
Or then you've got the coconut ring ones.
While I am little more than spectral
Always telling you it's
essence,
pronounced
the
niece.
Coven's
Yeah, no, that's why I just said those nice or niece biscuits. Because I want to pronounce it nice because it's Nice and it's a nice biscuit. But I want to say niece because otherwise if I say, can you get me that nice biscuit? You'd go, which one? But by saying niece biscuit, then you at least know. You at least know what you're looking for. Oh no, so what did you say, Chris? Oh, you love your America. Racism, gun violence, police brutality, and overweight obesity. Ah, nothing speaks America more than that. You like the Vietnamese sandwich too, like foxes do? Oh, Viennese! I read that as Vietnamese and I'm like, wait, what? Oh yeah, but if you mean the Viennese swirl. I'll be able to find the correct spelling, but yeah, no, I know what you mean by Viennese. Yeah. See, now I just want to eat biscuits. I do. And we don't have any right now. They're rectangular. Let me have a look. Because you probably know what I mean by the V&S jam cream thing, don't you? Like 2 biscuits sandwiched together with chocolate in the middle. If I could fucking spell. Oh yes, those. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, sorry. It's just whenever someone says V&S, my brain just goes to a V&S world. Yeah, my brain just goes to a V&S world. Like I say, those doughy, cakey things of jam and cream. It's basically a poor man's scone. Why can't y'all eat Oreos and Twinkies like normal people, like American? What's a biscuit? A biscuit is a scone. I know you Americans call biscuit scones. I know, like, if you've ever gone to Burger King and you've seen a biscuit, that's a scone over here. And no, I don't know why you call it a scone. I mean, and I do like Oreos, and I've never had a Twinkie, to be honest, but I do like Oreos. But like I say, there is no substitute for a good, rich tea dunked in a cuppa. You know? Like, you give me a well-made cup of tea, and you give me some biscuits to dunk. Oh, I will love you forever. Oh, I've also forgotten fucking bourbons. How can I forget bourbons? Or custard creams. Fuck me. I'm so sorry to everyone. Custard creams are the ultimate in dunking in coffee. Right. No, listen. If you want the ultimate dunking coffee biscuit, buy a penguin. And I don't mean an actual penguin, Chris. Buy a penguin. Or a pack of penguins, Tom. Obviously get one. Nibble off each, obviously lengthway, nibble off each end. Then use it as a straw to suck up coffee. Be really quick, but suck up the coffee. As soon as you taste coffee, put the whole thing in your mouth and just have it melt. Oh my god, you have not had like the best coffee flavored biscuit ever. Like, it is, oh my god, it is just, it's pure sex. It's just pure sex. Oh no, I lost. Is this gonna reload? Yeah, it is. Yeah, like, it is just pure sex. It is. So you call scones biscuits. What do you call? No, no, no. We call scones scones. And yeah, like Tom says, no, we call scones scones. A biscuit is what you call a scone. No, no. We call scones scones. You call scones biscuits. You call biscuits cookies. And then you call chocolate candy. Because why bother? A biscuit chew is a thin, hard cookie-like thing you dip in tea. Well, no, like, I'm 99% certain if Black Blazer was here, he could back me up, because he's the one who fucking told me. But no, I'm 99% certain that you have biscuits that are scones. Like, it just depends who you ask. It does. Yeah, if you went on Google right now and typed in American biscuit, that is a scone. I mean, it's a very shitty half-ass scone, but it's a scone. And they're like buttermilk biscuits or something, I don't know. I'm gonna take away cell over there. Yeah, if you're talking about the American biscuit scone, your culture, you drink tea with biscuits. Good boy. You are on our good boy list. You are a good American. And also, don't get me started on the argument of, do you put jam on first or the clotted cream on first? Your scone. Biscuit in America is usually the fluffy baked things drenched in butter. Yeah, like I say, if you go on Google and type in American biscuit, then... Oh no, no, no. Has someone put a burger in between a scone? Right, get out. Whoever put that image up, get out. Wankers. A scone is meant to be posh and civilized in society. With which you have on your little tray of your cake tray. You know? Well, so you can write them a sternly worded letter. Finger sarnies and a scone. Yeah, exactly. You know? I mean, me and Tom might have, you know, soup sometimes, and we might have some soldiers to dunk in our soup, or mostly our just done fried eggs. We might. Yeah, exactly. Good old egg and soldiers. Or sometimes I would obviously have soldiers and soup. Yeah, good old egg and soldiers. You argue that Brits are too gangly and Americans are too fat. No, I just don't eat enough. I don't. I only eat meat. I only eat one meal a day. But when I do snack, I snack on healthy things like Weetabix. Or sea salt and balsamic vinegar crisps. I'm high society here. Or a bit of toad in the hole. Yeah, exactly. I love a toad in the hole. Or just give me a Yorkshire pudding any day of the week. Just give me a Yorkshire pudding with all of my dinners. I'll be a happy boy. And yeah, a good old cucumber sandwich. Or what my dad used to have, because I think of his dad. Thick doorstop bread with thick slices of mature cheddar, like thick mature cheddar cheese and onion. Just purely cheese and onion, but thick and a lot of it. You worked hard for this body, yeah, exactly. That's a proper British sandwich, that. Yep. None of this. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna throw all this squeezy cheese and fucking other bullshit that you Americans have fucking condensed into squirty bottles now. Or just a ring of onion, like the entire slab of onion. No, my dad was once bet in a chippy to eat an entire onion like an apple, and he did. Like the chippy, someone bet him that in the chippy, and the chippy that he goes to, they know him. They gave him an onion and he ate it. Just there and then. English breakfast, such as guilty delight you enjoy, bad for the heart, but so... Now, before me and Tom talk about an English breakfast, what do you have as your English breakfast? Because I myself prefer an English breakfast with a bit of a Scottish twist. Like, I like to have my Scottish additions. But what do you have for your English breakfast? Oh my god, could you go? I want to know, just because I want to make potentially Tom just kill himself. Pork and beans. Pork. You don't have pork. And beans, toast, sausage, egg, fried, or fried egg, tomato, mushrooms. I mean, it's beans, bacon. What is it? Beans, bacon, chopped tomatoes. Toast. I mean, you don't need the toast, but toast. Sausages. And like I say, sometimes chips. It just depends where you go sometimes. Like, if you're having it for a meal of the day, it's usually chips instead of toast. But if you're having it for breakfast, then it's toast. I'm probably forgetting stuff, but... sausage, bacon, fried, and yeah, obviously like mushrooms, black pudding, and toast. And then my slight Scottish twist, I like to have some haggis. Like, if I'm in Scotland, I have to have the Scottish English breakfast, which I think they just call a Scottish breakfast, but I have to have haggis. I don't have it when I'm down here, when I'm in England, because I feel like in some ways the haggis isn't up to scratch, which is weird. But... and yeah, eggs. Yeah, I forgot about the eggs. But yeah, like I have to have some haggis when I'm in Scotland, which I haven't been in so long. In America, it's one to have beer in the morning. I mean, yeah, we don't really have beer in the morning either. Like if we have an English breakfast during breakfast, then obviously we never will. But if we have it as a meal of the day, which is usually what an English breakfast is, because it's meant to set you up for the day, but if you get some people who skip, then you have it brunch, essentially. But yeah, it's a good, hearty meal. It's bad for you, obviously, but you can make it good for you, because instead of frying all your stuff, you can obviously... well, I mean, you can still fry it, but you can bake some stuff. You can, like, say the bacon, instead of, you know, frying it in oil and fat and stuff, obviously you can just fry it without anything. Yeah, 10 minutes be without breakfast, usually at an airport before your flight. Well, yeah, true. And that's the other thing, like, sometimes you don't have it often because you know it's bad for you. Oh my god, get the fuck over here, bitch. But yeah, like, if you've never had, like, chips or stuff done in goose fat, it's really not good for you, but it is so good for you. And again, that's the thing, like I say, compared, like potentially sort of Brits versus Americans. Like, Americans, like if you, say for example, went to Texas or something and you have a barbecue, like, for us Brits, we would want to have one and really enjoy it, you know? But to Americans, because you're eating it, some say, almost on a daily basis, you sometimes maybe lose that sort of, I love this thing, you know? Like I say, like goose fat chips, I haven't had them in a while, and I don't have them often because I know it's a sort of a specialty, a thing that I will go out of my way to do. Not, oh, I love this thing, so I'll have it, you know, daily. So, oh yeah, duck fat's good, goose fat is good. You know, it's just basically high-end quality products that are relatively expensive, but it enhances flavors because it adds a different not texture, but it adds obviously different flavors to the basics of the dish. I mean, I can't really describe it, like, you'd have to have it, but yeah, no, specifically with Tom, though, he has it right. Like, goose fat roast potatoes at Christmas, like, it's a once-a-year thing that you indulge on because it's Christmas, it's winter, you want to beef up, you want to eat the best food you can make, or you can do goose fat Yorkshire puds. You can do goose fat with Yorkshire puddings, which again is really nice. But again, the problem is because you're potentially doing them with roast potatoes, doing it with the Yorkshire puds, you can go a little overboard. So it's not best to do it in both. But no, beef dripping with chips as well, that's another thing that I forgot. But again, beef dripping is basically just cow fat, essentially. You know, it's like goose fat, duck fat, beef dripping is basically just that. I mean, there's more into it, I believe, but yeah, it's basically just... Like, it's really good. It is. To make some sometime, yeah. And we're talking proper thick cut chips, none of this fries rubbish. Yeah, no, we sometimes call them steak chips. Just to differentiate the difference between the kind of chips you're getting, because obviously you get fries, which are obviously the thin stuff you get at McDonald's, then steak cut basically just means it's just thicker cut chips. Not that it's meant to go with steak, but... Did you not run off? Some food, you think? Why? You hungry? I don't know why I am right now. All this talk of food makes me want to just eat cake. Eat some good cake and some good food. I'm not eating since about 10 AM. Well, like I say, I only eat once a day. I'm bad for it, I am. And I eat just before I stream, so I basically had a couple of burgers and chips. That's all I had. I mean, it's enough to get me through, and then I'll probably eat something later. Like maybe some Weetabix or some toast with, I mean, when I mean toast, I mean like probably 6 fucking slices of stuff, but first day of your holiday, you're craving a doner kebab. That was the first thing, when my chippy opened up, that was the first thing that I had. That was the first thing I had. Dirty food, that's so good, I know it. But again, that's the thing, is like I say, I don't have... I mean, one, I never eat takeaway. Like, the only takeaway, I guess you can classify as takeaway, is like Subway. That's the only stuff that I'll have occasionally, maybe once a week. But because it's basically just bread, meat, cheese, and filling, you know, it's basically just good stuff anyway. Like, it never bothers me that I go fairly often. It doesn't. But I haven't been to McDonald's in 10 years, maybe more. And I've never been to a Burger King, never been to any other place. Mostly because I can't remember the other names, but like I haven't been to any of them. I just don't. Not because it's bad food, I was like KFC, I've just never been. And why would I want to spend like 15-20 pounds on like no food when I can spend that on a good meal that I can make at home, you know? And I mean, obviously because I had my bloody surgery before this whole thing kicked off and then people started hoarding food, I was actually going to get back on track, not get back on track, but start eating good food again, you know, buying my own ingredients, making my own stuff. Like instead of spending like £2 on shitty frozen pizzas, you know, spend like £8 on ingredients that I can make like say 10 pizzas over the course of however many times I eat them, you know. And because pizza's are easy to make, what is it, flour, water and salt or whatever. There's nothing else really to it than that. So, you know, like, I wanted to get back into it, but I've just gotten lazy again. Stop fucking chasing them, for fuck's sake! Oh, hey, 123, how are you? What do I think of gamers who chug Mountain Dew and eat Doritos? Well, I mean, I haven't eaten Doritos since I came out of school, which was fucking 7 years ago. I mean, I'll have them occasionally, but... Yeah. And then in terms of Mountain Dew, I've had once. I don't do energy drinks. I used to drink them a lot when I was in school, but... thank you for the 5 months, 123, I appreciate it. We have Doritos. Oh, and also... Oh, nice, I got LGBT. Thanks, 123. I appreciate it. I've got an LGBT. Change my thing. What thing? If you mean my sub alert, no, my sub alert's always been the same. Which is in my sub alert's always been Daytona. It's always been that. You can do this now. Oh, nice, you have both. You've completed the collection. You personally couldn't drink tea throughout the day. Oh, I drink tea all the time. I'm not a massive fan of coffee. I'll only have it if we don't have it in, but... Yeah, like I say, in terms of like me doing food and stuff again, like I really want to. But again, I just get lazy and, you know, like, I can't be arsed. Like, because, you know, town and stuff again has now kind of opened up and I'm going back into town slowly again myself. Although I potentially shouldn't be, because obviously I've had fucking lung surgery, but... The next time I go uptown, I'm probably going to go into Tesco, Asda, Sainsbury's, or whichever place is nearest me and open. I'll probably pop in and get like a grocery list of stuff that I can do. Oh, I need to kill stuff. No, get here, bitch. I don't know how you did. You're something to follow on. Oh, you know, my follow one is still follow me, set me free. It is. You all have iced tea or frappuccino if you have to have tea coffee. I mean, I do like iced tea, but you barely ever feel the cold, so you never crave a hot drink. I mean, I just... Oh my god. Oh, no wonder why I failed. Fuck you, game. Of course I failed. When there's like 10 guys attacking my objective, kinda can't protect that. Wanker. 2 FPS, yeah, that as well. I mean, like I said, I want to do more stuff. So I suppose if anyone has any food you want me to make, let me know. Obviously I won't guarantee bloody making them anytime soon, but I'll at least try and do more cooking stuff. Like, I even want to do fucking more, I mean, not really baking, I just want to make a crap ton of fucking cookies. All I want to do, realistically. Oh, the checkpoint set me all the way back here. Bad checkpoint placement. Once I've lit the braziers and I've got a path forwards, I'll run back to that checkpoint. Big spotted dick. I'm not a fan of spotted dick. Like, the thing is with me, like, I like fruit and I'll eat fruit, but I don't like fruit in pies and stuff. I don't. Again, if you gave me an apple pie or a spotted dick, I'm not going to complain, but I'm not going to go out of my way to get myself one. Jam roly-poly. Ooh, jam roly-poly. But no, just give me a good Swiss roll. No. Give me a good cheesecake. You give me a good cheesecake, I will suck your dick. It's simple. I'll do it. Like, to me, there's nothing better than a good cheesecake. And I'm not talking about like a cheesecake, like a caramel cheesecake or a strawberry cheesecake. If you can give me a basic good cheesecake. Ooh. Ooh. I will just come right there and then. I will. Oh, Victoria sponge. Well, I mean, Victoria sponges are nice, but again, it depends what you do with them, because you can use a Victoria sponge as like a basis cake. But if you're talking about a Victoria sponge, which is basically sponge cake, cream and jam, right? And then sponge cake on top. If you're talking about that Vicky sponge, then yeah. Again, if it's done very well, and you know, obviously it's fresh, and obviously the jam is good, the clotted cream and stuff is good, then Googling spotted dick, you're finding out there. Yeah, I wouldn't Google spotted dick without typing in spotted dick dessert. There's a dish called the F word. Oh no, the F word is Gordon Ramsay. Now, you know, if you Google spotted dick, you should get a BBC recipe. But yeah, a spotted dick is basically, from what I can gather, a sponge cake with raisins in it. It might be sultanas, I don't know. Don't quote me on that. It might be sultanas. Oh no, it's dried fruit. Yeah, usually currants or raisins. Yeah, I was right. Yeah, it's basically just a sponge with raisins in it. This is more making you guess, but you love pecan pie. Isn't pecan pie... Isn't a pecan a nut, right? Like, I don't want to sound like an idiot, but isn't it a nut? Meatballs made from minced off cuts of offal, especially pork, traditionally pig's heart, liver, and fatty belly meat or bacon, together with herbs or flavouring, and sometimes added breadcrumbs. Wait. I have no idea what that is. No, don't die! What's the F word that rhymes with maggot? Oh, faggots! Oh, I love faggots. And I know, oh, you can't say faggots, it's against gays or whatever, but no, I love faggots. I do. Which one lets you type it? Yeah, okay, understandable. Yeah, no, I love faggots. They are... Mwah, bellissima. Or bellissimo, probably. You're learning so much today. Yep. How many fucking pillars are there? 4? Oh, I've done 2. Fuck me! Didn't know they were made from offal. Yeah, no, neither did I. I just knew that faggots were a thing, but like you know what would actually be funny? Like we're talking about food legitimately. Like I'm not trying to say the word because it's fine for it's the same thing. Like if a kid at school says miss, that guy says fuck, and it's like you don't need to repeat it to me. You can just say naughty word. But no, like faggots are, oh my god, like if you can get them in America, or again if you ever come over to England, do get them. Also, how do I fucking change my bloody spell that I have equipped? Well, that's what is Jolt? Probably one of the next things to have a name brand change. Uncle Ben's rice, the way things are up. And Aunt Jemima's syrup, yeah, exactly. Yeah, but it's Uncle Ben. And again, Aunt Jemima. First things first, I need to heat. Never mind. But yeah, no, speaking on that terms, it's like Terry Crews the other day had tweeted out saying he doesn't want hashtag Black Lives Matter to become hashtag Black Lives Better. And he's completely correct. You've never heard of Aunt Jemima. It's basically the American version of Uncle Ben, essentially. It's the Uncle Ben and Aunt Jemima, I believe, brands are essentially meant to signify good home cooking and good home ingredients. Like Uncle Ben is a lot of, especially rices and stuff, but like when you think of sort of home cooking in a way, you think, oh, Uncle Ben's, I can get some of that because, it's like, family cooking and stuff like that, Yeah, that's what it's supposed to signify. It's the same thing with, the Patak's, curry sauces and whatever. Like, that's a brand that's trying to signify itself as good Indian home cooking. So if you as a white guy who can't make, like a tandoori or korma and stuff like that, then sauces are really good. Oh no, they are good. I mean, again, sauces are better if you home make them, obviously. But again, without being a racist, just get that out there before someone says you're a racist. But like the average generic white guy who's only ever eaten takeaway foods like that are never gonna know how to make it. So just being able to buy it makes a lot of sense. Like you can just throw it into the dish you want to make and done. It's there for you. Making a curry as compared to ordering a curry. Yeah, exactly. I mean, again, if you have the option to make your own sauce, it will always be better. If you have the option to buy a high quality sauce, it will always be better than takeaway. Now, takeaway is still good, or especially if you go to a restaurant, because again, restaurant quality will be pretty good. But if you're at home cooking, oh my god. Of course I fucking... Of course I fucking failed that. There was no way in hell I was surviving. It spawns all the enemies in the top corner, but because I never went there, none of the enemies charged after me. Do I have Untold Legends Dark Kingdom? No, I don't. I need to buy it though, but no, I don't. Yeah, like I say though, Tom, that's the thing is like right now as you're talking about foods and stuff, it's like I want to get back, well not get back into it because I never really did it, but like I want to get into making food again rather than just buying shit. Game's next title for Untold Legends Death Stranding it is. No. Because one, it's 8 o'clock and I'm gonna finish after I've done this quest, so you know, but because I essentially just need to stay in the goddamn middle and have everything just bum rush me in one go. You'd watch a cooking stream where you'd never be able to get one. Because I won't even know how to do one. Because I'm 2 floors up. I'm in the loft. Or the attic if you're an American. And just pick up some homemade burgers right there. Well, I mean, I do have a window. Oh no. Probably all know. Tripoli all know. fucking god, thank god. I've only got 10 health pots left. Oh my god. I had like 60. I had like 60 plus when I started this quest. Fuck me.
Zuleika's selfless sacrifice and the triumphs of the changeling heroes released the spirits that had been trapped for centuries.
Okay, no.
The time
Fuck and that.
pass. I thank you for your help, young warrior.
Like seriously,
and the
fuck that.
spirits of my fellow countrymen are just as grateful. Do not mourn me, for I will finally be free of the guilt brought on by my father's destructive reign. Take pride in your victory, friends. Without
Good voice acting,
none
did
of
not
us would
expect.
have found
Yeah, well,
peace.
just because it's a PSP game from 2006 does not mean it does have some redeeming qualities. Fuck me. Yeah, it's PSP. Thanks, saying, look, PSP. I mean, you can't tell that I'm playing it on PSP because the screen's black, but if it was PS2 for some reason. Nope, it's PSP. Well, I mean, it's a scaled down PS2 game, but okay. Let me buy stuff. Or I guess that would have been better to buy. Alright, 15, 21, 20, 21, 23, 24, 24 of them now. Yeah, 24 should be more than fine. Yeah, like it's a PSP game. An actual PSP game on the PSP, not some emulated bullshit. Because as we all know, I prefer my consoles. I do. Actually, you know, I was pissed at Death Stranding. I'd have to download everything if I needed to, or I can just pick this up. I can just take this out of my bloody handheld drawer, which I also have a PSP, a PS Vita, which I've just beaten Uncharted Golden Abyss on, and then a 3DS. So my handheld drawer is full. Because there's no point doing fucking Game Boy games, because I've got the Game Boy adapter for the GameCube, which reminds me I need to get a new GameCube because mine's dead. It is. But, yeah. Whatever happened to the PSP Go? It died because you can't use... Things I've saved. Because you can't use them. You can't. The PSP Go was digital only. It was. Which I don't have any games installed anyway, but... You know, like you could only ever buy downloaded games, and there was always almost more expensive, and there were very few games that supported downloads anyway, so... a bit ahead of its time. A little, yeah, and like I say, I'm fairly certain there aren't a lot of PSP games that you can even download. You can do the PS1 classics, you can do minis, which were a thing for about 5 minutes, which basically were short indie games. And then you have PSP games, which you could obviously download. The problem is, there was PS1 classics that you could play and download, which was great. Then you have the minis, which, like I say, were alright, sort of mini game things that you could download and play, which were really cheap. And then official PSP games were few and far between digital. If they launched it like this gen, it probably done overright. Nope. Because this launched this gen, remember? The PS Vita. The PSP's younger brother. And this thing died out relatively... This thing has a massive library of games you want to own and play on. The Vita has maybe 5 games you want to buy and play. So, you know. You mean the PS5 gen? No, I mean... It still wouldn't help, because like I say, the problem is, because Sony and other third-party companies didn't support the Vita, besides visual novels and JRPGs and stuff, essentially. Like, day one buying one, obviously it had Uncharted, it had Wipeout, you know, you could have Borderlands on the go, Little Big Planet, Killzone, Resistance, you know. Day one buying one of these things was fantastic. It was, you know, essentially PS3 grade games in your hands. You know, this was PS2 grade games in your hands. Now you've got PS3 early PS4 games in your hands. You know, this was a brilliant idea, you know, a step up from the PSP, a console people love, but it just wasn't supported after it came out by Sony. And so it was left to the third-party developers to pick up the pace, and they did. But then once the Vita died, like a good 2 years after it came out, most developers who released shit for the Vita early ported their stuff and Tearaway. Most developers ported their stuff straight away to the PS4 or PC and Xbox, but mostly to PS4 and PC. Like, developers snapped that shit up immediately. They did. Because they didn't want anything to do with it, and I don't blame them for it. Because they were the ones who had to push stuff for it. And if Sony wasn't making for it, why should indie devs, realistically? And again, it makes perfect sense, but obviously I wish there was more exclusives for it, because it could have been a massive console. It could have been just as good as the PSP, but like I say, Sony just didn't bloody support it, did they? Whatever. It is what it is. But yeah, obviously I'll be back tomorrow anyway. I'll be doing... I'll finish that off. I will. I will finish off Untold Legends. Since I am at the end, I'm pretty much gotten to the final part of Act 4. There's only... No, of Act 5? The middle act, and I've only got one more to go afterwards, so I may as well get it done tomorrow. Then after that, like I say, I will try and pick up Death Stranding again, and I will just go through and try and do the story as best I can. I will. I won't really care about the leveling and side content. I'll just try and do that. So, yeah. Obviously, without further ado, sounds good to you? So, I mean, I'll probably continue it tomorrow, once I'm done with this. Because finishing this will probably take... I mean, it could take the good chunk of tomorrow anyway. But if I've got any time left, I'll continue Death Stranding. If not, I'll continue it Sunday? Today's Friday, right? Yeah, today's Friday. Yeah, I'll continue it Sunday otherwise. And then, like I say, I've got up until the 10th to beat it, which... What will that be? Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I essentially have 5 days to beat it. If I just focus on the story, I could get it done. I could maybe even try and do morning streams, which again, I know I always say I'll try and do them, but I never do. I'm never up in the morning. But if I can start doing more morning streams, I can knock that out easily. So I could be up, say, tomorrow morning, do a couple of hours of that, then do Untold Legends, go back to that, and then do mornings for that and whatever, and just play it throughout. Mornings are for sleeping. I mean, I wake up at 9, but I don't then actually get out of bed until like 11. Like, I'm really fucking lazy. Like, I want to get up and do stuff, like, you know, like, I can get up and do stuff, but I just don't bother. I don't know why, because I would sooner get up, like, say, and do stuff, but, yeah. It is what it is. What is this? Oh. That, which I don't know. Can relate. I mean, I used to be really terrible though. Like, I used to go to bed at like 4 in the morning and wake up at like 2 in the afternoon. But obviously I've gotten out of that now, so, you know. Like I say, if I can get up tomorrow morning, which I won't, but if I can, I'll make a cuppa, maybe make something to eat, probably not. But I'll definitely do a cuppa, I'll get up, if I'm on at, say, 9, half 9, I can at least do, say, a good 3 hours of Death Stranding, stop, eat food, come back on, finish that, and continue that if I am on tomorrow. And if you're around tomorrow morning, if you're not driving buses, Tom, I'll see you then. If not, I'll see you usual time tomorrow if you're around. And otherwise, I'll see you then. And obviously, thank you to 123 for the, you're off. Nice. Oh yeah, you're off for 2 weeks, aren't you? Or is that someone else I'm thinking of? Because my brain is muddled with so much information. You are indeed. Okay, it was you. Yeah, so like, if you're around tomorrow morning, you'll see me do some of that. But otherwise, I'll see you usual time tomorrow, finishing that off. So have a good one. Thank you again, 123 for the sub, and I'll see you tomorrow. So keep safe and have a good one. Good night.